Hello, how's it going? Hey squirrel, how are you doing today? Oh, there's a loot bee. A loot bee has spawned. That's some perfect timing right there. And the loot bee is right below me. Nice. Hey buddy, what do you have for me? Come on, be something good. Let's get something good to start the day. Don't fly away now. Aw, bee hates me. I don't know why they always want to go to the top over there. Not really sure. It might just be like the pathfinding algorithm or something. It's weird. Oh, alright, Meta. This would be nice early game, but now that we have 3.43, I don't even know what that is. Quadrillion, I think. I think we're good on EMC. Let's just put that away. So, what is the plan for today? Plan for today is going to be getting into the thermal evaporation plants because we need to make the induction matrix. Doing it okay, just resting? Right. You get that rest. Rest is important. So we are going to need to make the induction casing, induction port, and I want to get some ultimate induction providers and ultimate induction cells. Now, the only problem with these is that they require lithium dust, which, if I remember correctly, can only be made from lithium or from liquid lithium, which you can get from the thermal evaporation controller. So this thing needs brine, and brine can also be made in another thermal evaporation controller from water. So this is basically what we need to do. So in order to make the thermal evaporation controller, we are going to need plenty of steel, a little bit of copper, and then a few advanced control circuits, buckets, and stuff like that. Okay, that should be easy. Let's get a little bit of steel. Do I not have any steel? Huh, interesting. Okay, let's get at least one piece of, or 4 pieces of steel. That should be enough, right? I think that should be enough. So basically I'm just going to put this through my enrichment chamber, the coal, so that we can get an enriched coal or enriched carbon. Then run that through here. That should be the steel grit, steel ingots, and because steel ingots have EMC, we don't need to produce any more. I can just put these in, put this over here. Now we have 7.9 billion, so we should be fine. I just need to make some recipes for the thermal evaporation plant. So let's go ahead and make these recipes. First is going to be the block. We also need the valve, and then we also need the controller. That should be all. So let's see, do we have any advanced control circuits? We do not. Do we have any basics? Oh, we do. Okay. In that case, let's see, how many blocks do I want? So the thermal evaporation plant can be up to 18 blocks tall, but I don't think I have any place to do like an 18 blocks tall plant except in this main hub, and I don't fancy having thermal evaporation plants in the main hub. So let's take a look. That is my AE2 area. These are my machines. Maybe what I could do is dig out another area, or I could just have them come out from here. So this is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yeah, that's not going to be enough because each of the thermal evaporation plants is 4 by 4. Hmm. This could be a conundrum. I could have them come out like this, you know? So if I had one over here and another one over here, that might work. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just going to remove these. And the good thing about the controller, the thermal evaporation plant, is that it is a multi-block. So you can have the controller at any height that you want. So it's not necessary to have it like down below. So that's pretty neat. Yeah, that sounds gonna get annoying really quickly. There we go. That's much more manageable. Okay, so what is the height over here? This is 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks tall. So I can have this be up to the height of 3. Then that means I need to go 15 blocks down. Okay, so 15 blocks down. So this is 4, 6, hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There we go. That should be it, I hope. Okay, so that is 3 out of 4. I'm still getting the coughs in between in between my sentences, so I need to constantly mute and try to cough, get it all out, then unmute again. I'm getting better though. Day before yesterday was definitely the worst. I had it. Since yesterday I've been recovering pretty well. Okay, for this thing I suppose I could just do a small square. Now I can't vein mine the stone, so let's just do a normal hammer for this. Oh, I went I went one too deep. Okay, that's easily fixable. There we go. So I'm pretty sure this should be it. We should be able to put all the thermal evaporation blocks that we need down from down here, and this should allow us to go all the way up to the 3rd level over there, up over there. I'm hoping. Let's go ahead and craft up. How much should I craft up? I'm gonna do 2 stacks. 2 stacks of these should be enough. Okay, so I don't remember. Do we need the blocks at the end or not? I think we do. This is one of the multi-blocks that I don't remember a lot about. I think I'm just gonna build it up and see how it goes. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that was definitely not enough. Let's do another 128. I love EMC. And now I've forgotten what the size was. I think this is a height of 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, hopefully that should be correct. And if I've done this right, I should be able to make a thermal evaporation controller. I'm missing a bucket. How am I missing a bucket? Are you serious? Oh, I am missing a bucket. Right, time to make one, I guess. There we go. So that's something I didn't expect to be missing at this point in my pack. Okay, so that has not worked. Wonder why. Is it too tall? Aha! It was too tall. So this is now at a height of 18. I should be able to remove the corners. So that's perfect. That's actually perfect. That means that we don't really need to worry about this coming up too high. And I just want to make sure I know what the Y level is for the bottom. So the Y level is -9. That's where we start. Now we will need some thermal evaporation valves. So let's go ahead and make some of these. Let's make 6 of them. One is going to be for the heat, one is going to be for the water, and the third one will be for the brine. So I suppose heat can go over here, water can go here, and the brine can come out, I guess underground. Yeah, why not? So we'll have the brine come out underground. Okay, so we need to go down to level Y -9. Let's see, 3, 2, 1, 0, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Perfect. Then we can just do this. I wish there was a mod. I wish there was like an enchantment that allows you to have air affinity or stable footing. I've been searching in this pack, but I haven't seen anything so far. Which is really annoying because you spend a lot of time flying in this pack, and not being able to dig fast is certainly an impact. Right, let's build this up. Okay, before I build this up though, I do want to make like some sort of gate, some sort of hole in here, which is going to lead to the other side, because I want to have, hey Star, how's it going? I want to have one valve over here, and then one on this side. This is going to be for the brine to the lithium conversion. Okay, before we continue, I'll probably make the mechanical pipes. So we need 1 bucket for this. What the? Oh, Star! Star, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thankfully, they just fell down there. I'm able to kill them pretty easily. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That was extremely unexpected. Alrighty. I've made the thermal or the mechanical pipes. These are going to be just attached like this. As you can see now, it's not going to be attached because this is not a multi-block, but once the multi-block is formed, this will get automatically attached. And all I need to do really is, I don't know if the pipe wrench is going to work on this. Nope. I had a feeling. We are going to need the mechanism configurator for this. So let's go ahead and make one of these. All that's missing is the energy tablet. That's pretty easy. There we go. So this thing is going to be pulling out the brine from this thermal evaporation plant and putting it into this second thermal evaporation plant. So let's build this up. Maybe I should put a torch down here so that we don't have any mob spawns. That would probably be a good idea. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Can I? Can't remove that. Okay, we'll do this normally. And I'm out of blocks. Right, so let's take I guess about 40 more should do. No, actually, let's do 64. Okay, that's almost exactly enough. So I just need so there's 2 things over here. We'll replace these 2 with the valves, and then we need 1 controller and 8 more blocks. Yeah, let's put that away. Let's put this away as well. Don't need the hammer anymore. Don't need the configurator. We're just going to wait for that to repair itself. Thermal evaporation controller. There you go. And then we need what, 8 of these? So I just need to put these down here. And that is the thermal evaporation plants complete. That's pretty quick. I didn't think I would be able to make them that quickly, but that's cool. Now this thing is producing how much are you inputting? You're doing 13,000 FE per tick approximately. Let's see the statistics. What's the maximum? It was around 18,000. It's mostly stable around 14,300. Right, 14,300 is a pretty decent number. Now we can do a maximum of 72,000, so we should be fine for now. What I need to do is get myself a couple of resistive heaters. These are blocks from Mekanism that allow you to have generate heat from electrical energy. So we just need to make a couple of those. What do we need for this? Energy tablets and steel casing. So we should probably put some recipes for this. Steel casing, energy tablet, and I think we should be good. Just gonna put these over here. So I need to get 2 of these. That's 1. And get the second one, please. I love that Applied Energistics now has the control click auto crafting. This didn't used to be the case back in 1.16. It was a refined storage only thing. And that has now changed. Right, that should work. We do need to give this some power. But the first thing we need to do is set this. I think I'm going to put it to 1250 FE per tick. Hey cat, how you doing? Your dog just barked at her own toot. That's interesting. How's your day been? I saw your office picture, it looks amazing. It looks really neat and organized. Right, so as you can see, the temperature is now climbing. We need the temperature to go up really high so that the production can be as much as possible. It was okay. Work was cold. That didn't sound good. Hopefully not too cold. Right, let's get a couple of water eggs and an aqueous accumulator. Why can I not make one of these? Probably because I don't have the recipe. That's fine though. Okay, so one sec. Needed to clear my throat over there. So we got the aqueous accumulator. I need to get one of the components for this to make it. I don't know why I have a diamond chisel in my backpack. We need to get the resonant integral component, and this thing is missing. Lumium, signalum, electrum. All right. Customer told me they didn't like me. Told them the feeling was mutual. Don't like me? Right back at you. I don't see why not. Alright, so let's get a little bit of lumium, signalum. I actually have signalum gears available. So let's get an iron nugget and turn one of these into lumium. So that way we have lumium gears available as well. So there's one stack of these. And what else were we missing? I think it was electrum, right? So let's get a little bit of that, and we should now be able to make the resonant upgrade. Yes, look at that. That was easy. So we'll just put this here. This will allow us to get a lot more water out of here. And I think there's like some other augment from thermal that you can use in the accumulator. I think it might be the tank, expanded tank construction. Yeah, I think this is the one. So this needs cured rubber. We don't have that. We do not have cured rubber because that needs rubber, which might be doable actually. We need wines and a water egg or dandelions. Do we have either of those things? We don't have any wines. We don't have any dandelions as well. Great. So I guess it's back to the old crooking grass. Don't get paid to like the customers. Hey, that's fair. I agree with that sentiment. I don't think there's a single person over here who would disagree with that statement. Some customers can be a pain in the buttocks. There we go, we got some dandelions. Got to go? No problem, Star. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Hopefully I see you again sometime. Right, let's get some dandelions. How many do we need? I think it was 8. So we need 8 of these, then we need 1 water egg. And that gives us rubber. And because this has EMC, we can just get a stack of this now. And we can cure this to make cured rubber. And now we have cured rubber as well. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. Or good time zone. It might not be day for you. I don't think I've taught this hardened glass. There we go. Now you have. Right, so if I put this in here, this should go to 64 buckets. Yes, there you go. So it went from 16,000 to 64,000. That's exactly what we need. Let's get 1 pipe. And I'm just going to configure this to be input. And that should start sending some water over here. You can see the production rate is going up. And then this is empty because it's filling up with liquid lithium over here. Once this is backstuffed, this is going to start producing, this is going to start backlogging on brine. Once that's complete, it's going to start filling up the pipe in between, and then it's going to start filling up this and this. So it's going to take a little bit of time because unfortunately we don't have a faster water source than this. At least I don't think we do. If there's any faster water source, I would be glad to hear it. But as far as I know, the only other water source is if you have like a create hose pulley with that's pointing into a source which has 10,000 buckets, which is not something we can do right now. So unfortunately, we are going to be stuck with these aqueous accumulators for now, which I suppose is fine. Okay, I don't know why there's a water block over here. I'm not gonna question it. I just want to make sure this goes to 1080 millibuckets per tick, which is the maximum production rate of a thermal evaporation plant. Create pipe into a source is pretty fast too, ain't it, sir? Is it faster than the mechanical pipe though? I'm not sure about that, but also I'm not the best with create, so I'll take your word for it. Okay, the next thing that we need to do is pipe out the liquid lithium into a rotary condensator. So we need 1 of these. I'm missing the basic mechanical tank. I'm learning a lot about myself today, including my inability to do the basic auto crafting recipes that are needed for Mekanism. Okay, what am I missing now? A basic fluid tank, are you serious? Well, I had a basic fluid tank in my inventory. Hey Rin, how's it going? Don't try and brain while sick. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You have a confession. Okay. I'm down to hear a confession. Oh, we got some pipe upgrades. Meow. Alright, I'm just gonna put this rotary condensator over here because we have a flux point. So I can get power to this. And we're going to set this to decondensate. And I just need to put the gases and fluids correctly. So the fluids are going to be coming in from the left. And then the gases we can export out the right like this. And then in order to make the lithium dust, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we need a chemical crystallizer. So, oh, that's a weird recipe. And then that just needs lithium, which comes from the rotary concentrator. So, in order to make the chemical crystallizer, we are going to need some fluorite, which I'm pretty sure I haven't taught my EMC table. So that's done now. And then I also need some ultimate control circuits and refined obsidian ingots. Do I have refined obsidian? That is an EMC-able item. So refined obsidian. Oh, I do have some. I am smart. Let's get some osmium as well. And turn these into refined obsidian ingots. Heath Ledger Joker was iconic for saying why so serious, and when it comes to create, that was your issue. You're too serious with it, but a mod pack slapped your face and here's what happened. Okay, that's interesting. Right, so all I need now is the ultimate control circuits and steel casing. There we go. That's easy enough. I'm still missing one of these. There we go. Chemical crystallizer. I love being able to craft stuff quickly. Which side should I place this? Is this going to be okay? I think it should be okay. So we're going to be inputting gases from the front and then exporting maybe to the top. Yeah, that should work. And then I can just have an ender chest on top. Like so. So the items, the lithium dust will go into the ender chest. Then I just need a drawer for the lithium dust, and that should be good. Give me one of these, please. Do we have... One sec. Upgrades. So let's check real quick. These do have EMC, nice. Okay. Started up Andromeda Automation, and after exploring some of the custom skylines, there were two that caught your gaze. One was a train station type thing, featuring mainly immersive engineering. The other was a brewery. Oh yeah, I think I've seen the brewery. I think I saw it in the first time I played Andromeda Automation. It was one of the nearest islands. But the pack kept crashing for me. Yeah, the brewery had a lot of like create stuff in it. I do remember that. It was pretty neat. Okay, there we go. So we got the netherite upgrade. Actually, why am I putting this back over here? Might as well take it out. I don't know if I need any more than this. I'm just gonna put one netherite upgrade on this, and that's gonna be it. And this drawer, I don't know why I'm coming here. I need to go to my drawer system. Oh god, don't fall. Right, where should I put this? I don't even know why I have all of these, but okay. I'm just gonna put this down here. Lock this up so nothing can get in it, and then link it. Then once I get a little bit of lithium dust, I'm just gonna put it in there, and then the rest can just stay. Okay, so before I connect this, let's remove the ender chest, and then I need one mechanical pipe and one gas tube. So mechanical pipe goes here, and then we need one of the pressurized tubes. Now I think a basic tube should be fast enough to keep up. So I'm just going to do this, and then once we start pulling, this will produce normal lithium, which will go through the tube over here, and this will start producing lithium dust. In all reality, you were looking at it tilted, the cogs are just a very erratic energy pipe in the end. I guess that's one way to put it. Yeah, the design slapped your face with a certain wonder that just hit you. Why am I serious about create? Just relax a bit, enjoy what you can do. That sounds fair. When I first started create, I was like very iffy about it. I was just like, this doesn't seem like my type of thing. But eventually I just started like understanding it a lot more as I played around with it a little bit. It was mostly just the fact that every single mod pack had it, so I decided, you know what, if every single mod pack has it, then there's probably a reason for it. And back in Enigmatica 6 Expert, I really started like understanding it a lot more, because in E6E Create was one of the earliest tiers, right? So it was pretty apparent to me that if I don't get into Create, I can't really get into the later tiers of E6E. So I just put some effort into that, and I found that it was pretty good. When you first started Create, you were in love with it. So now you already got upset using it. So it's like the opposite for you. Okay, I'm just going to put these in the table as well. Apparently I had already learned the speed, the energy upgrade for some reason. Okay, so these are going to go in here. There's ads. Went full 180 on it, but what goes around comes around. Yeah, that makes sense. We're back. Alright. Sounds good. Okay, how much FE is this taking? 1600. That's not a lot at all. How about this one? If I put 8 energy upgrades in here, let's start with 4 speed upgrades. That's taking 320. This is now taking 51,000. Oh, no. We don't do that here. 51,000 is way too much. Okay, looks like 4,000 is more than enough. Yeah, 51,000 would have completely wiped my, almost completely wiped my system. So we definitely need to look into power a little bit more. But now, yeah, we're producing lithium dust pretty fast, which means once we get 512 lithium dust, we should be good to make the ultimate induction thingy. So we are at 78. Okay, that'll do. While we are waiting for the lithium, let's get started on the induction. Hey him Bob 1987. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Right, I think we should just get started with all of these patterns, and I'm just going to go one by one because these are all like tiered crafts. So if you want to make the advanced, you need the basic and stuff like that. Doing good, and you? I'm doing good. I'm recovering from a cough and cold, so my voice is not at its best, which is even the case normally. So all in all, can't complain too much. We're just working on some Stoneblock 3. Just time to get deeper into Mekanism, because we are working on getting towards the fission reactor. But the fission reactor produces a lot of power, so I would like to get all of this stuff auto-crafted before we can mess with the fission reactor. So we're just working towards getting an induction matrix. The induction matrix is basically like a huge battery of sorts. It allows you to store a ton of energy in it. So I'm just preparing all of these patterns beforehand so that we don't need to waste time with them afterwards. And hopefully this should be it. Now if I take a look over here, if I ask for an induction provider, this is going to tell me how much stuff I'm missing. So I'm just going to put all of this into my compressed refined EMC link so that I can do this automatically. Let's take all of the alloys one by one, and then I can also take the circuits. I'm pretty sure I can make one of each of these because these have EMC as well, and then one of this and one of these. So these all have EMC, so we can just put these over here. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. So as you can see, now we have 7.5 million infused alloy by doing nothing. So if I look at the ultimate induction, now I'm just missing some lithium dust. Hey some guy, how you doing? We're just waiting on some lithium dust now, so we're missing 15, but once that's complete we should be able to craft this. What's the recipe for watch of flowing? What's the range? 4 blocks in each direction? Yes, I believe so. We did test this the other day. So it's from this pedestal, it's 1 2 3 and 4. So basically the same range as water flowing on each side, or not water flowing on each side, sorry, water permeating farmland, pretty much the same. So 4 blocks on each side. So I have one of these over here as well, and this is speeding up the growth ticks for these emerald clusters. Okay, so I think we should be done with the lithium dust for at least one of these providers. Let's take a look. We are at, hey, yeah, we have 310 and we only needed 256. Now does lithium dust have EMC? Unfortunately not. Okay, so we do need to back that up a little bit, but at this point we now have enough to make an induction provider. There we go. So this should be fairly quick. All that's needed to craft is, I probably should have put energy tablets in the compressed refined EMC link. I'll probably do that next time. So all that needs to be crafted is the energy cubes. Honestly, I could craft one of each of these as well. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Alright, let's just wait for this craft to be over. And then, there we go. That's done. Now this also has EMC, so I can just, teach this. So I'm going to go ahead and get the energy tablet. I'm gonna EMC. Hey, Kazmat, how you doing? That is storing energy. I did not want to do that, but okay. I'm just gonna put that in. So we have 288,000 energy tablets now. So it's time to make some energy cubes. There's the basic, there's the advanced, there's the elite, and there is the ultimate. Let's just put these in. So now I should be able to extract them from here. So ultimate, elite, advanced, basic, and then these can go in the compressed EMC link. So we can make the ultimate induction cell As long as we have the lithium dust, we have all of these available. So we only need to craft the induction cells now. Okay, that should be easy enough. So once again, we're just waiting for the lithium dust, and we're almost at 256 again. So this has been going really fast. I like this. So the setup that we did, it's a good thing that we did the 18 high tower, because this is going pretty quickly. So this is going like all the way down. For those of you who missed like the start of the stream, we dug 18 blocks down and we made like this ultimate tower of height 18. The only problem is I'm not able to provide this with enough water to fill this up. Unfortunately, the kitchen sink is not in this mod pack. One of the best and greatest creations of all time. Okay, how much lithium dust do we have now? 256. There we go. Right, I'm gonna craft each of these. I'm surprised that this has EMC, by the way, because normally an item only has EMC if all of its parts have EMC. Lithium just does not, but even then this still has EMC, which is a little bit weird, but I guess it is what it is. Couldn't you use a deployer and an Evertide amulet? I suppose I could, but it depends on the speed of extraction of water from the Evertide amulet. How fast would I be able to extract it? Any idea? Okay, so we have... Oh, I made 471 ultimate induction cells. That's quite a bit. Okay, might as well make the induction providers then. At this point, why not? We might need to test that out. Depending on the speed of the deployer, we might be able to get... Oh, actually, I don't know why I'm crafting the ultimate. I have the ultimate in here. There we go. So we now have 899 ultimate induction providers and 535 induction cells. That will completely wipe out my EMC. So I'm just going to take one of each because we don't need any more. And then I'm just going to remove this. Now for the induction casing, I just need one of these, one of these. Now if I'm correct, then putting those things, yeah, it automatically learns all the items. So if you want to learn a ton of items in a go, just shift click them in here and then you can remove them from here. The transmutation table will immediately learn all the items from there. So you should be fine. Let's take some of these. I just need 2 ports, I believe. And let's see, where do I want to put this? This is going to be my power battery. So we might as well put it next to our power, right? I'm going to remove my alloy kiln. I'm not using this thing anymore because I have an induction smelter. So I'm going to put that away. And let's see, I think what we could do is something like this. Yeah, this looks good to me. Let's get some structural glass. Structural glass is one of the Mekanism thingies, which also has EMC. I'm so glad that most of the stuff in this pack has EMC. It makes it super easy. You don't need to mess around a lot. I still wish that we had the transmutation interface. That would have made things even more simple. But I guess you can't have everything in life. So I'm gonna put an induction cell over there, induction provider, and that leaves us with one more space. So I'm just gonna put one more induction cell. Might as well go into creative. Yeah, but this thing is tangible, right? Because you have a number up here that you have to take care of. Can't
It's not
really
about getting all the errors out.
do that with creative.
It's about getting it to do it.
Okay, what am I missing? I think I'm missing a induction port. Yeah. And then I probably need another one of these. So I'm just going to put it down here. Okay. That should be good. And then we need to convert one of these to an output port. So I'm just going to do this. Or maybe... Maybe I should have this as my... Nah. You know, this is one of the things that I'm always like indecisive about, is where to have my ports. It's really annoying. Setting up neutron stuff right now, and it's so annoying configuring all the pipes. Yeah, I normally don't use Mekanism pipes except for Mekanism stuff, because these item pipes and stuff from pipes, they are much more server friendly. So even in a single player world, they cause less lag. Yeah, the output underneath with a flux plug. You know what? That actually sounds good, Nitsa. That actually sounds really good. I'm going to do that. Okay, so where is the bottom? This is the bottom. Okay, so this is going to be my input. I'm going to need to put a plug down here. And I just realized I don't have a plug. Okay, flux blocks now have EMC. So I'm going to just EMC all of this stuff really quickly. I am now on the latest update, which I was not on yesterday. So let's put this in. What else does flux networks have? So I have some flux cores and flux points. These can also go in here. What about flux plugs? I should be able to make these now. Okay, fair enough. Flux plugs, points, and tanks. I'm not going to be using the tanks because this thing is basically a huge power tank as it is. All I need to do is put this down. And then we need to do a configuration change because most of, like all of my base. Oh yeah, I did ask, that's true. Just explaining that since this is a big tank, we won't be using the flux storage tanks. So all of my base is connected to this flux point, right? So what we need to do is have a flux plug like this one on the output port over here. And then, did you add V-tones? Yes, I did. All of these blocks that you see, all of these are V-tones blocks. Most of them. This is engineer's decor, this is create, but most of these blocks are V-tones. They're all pretty neat. Okay, so we need a flux plug. No, we need a flux point, don't we? I keep getting confused between which side I need to put which. So I'm pretty sure this flux plug is going to make it so that this needs to be a flux point on the input. And then on the output, we need a flux plug. You were looking for the blocks I used in my build for your build and couldn't find it, just settle for metal catwalks. So V-tones is one of the mods that was all the way back in 1.7 was known as Z-tones. Then it got ported as X-tones for 1.12, and since 1.12 it hadn't been ported again, and it finally got ported as V-tones. So I'm going to make a generators network. This is going to be green. And I'm going to set this to generators. It's going to bypass limit. Basically what I need to do now is turn this flux plug from red to green. But before I do that, I want to set this one to my network. Bypass the limit on this. And basically what we're going to do now is, instead of routing my power directly from the gas burning generator to my base, I'm going to have it go into the induction casing or into the induction matrix, and then the remaining power that I need is going to come out of this flux plug. Hopefully this works. Let's see. So this is now doing 72,000 FE per tick because it's pulling the maximum amount that this can generate, and it should be filling this up. As you can see, the induction matrix now has a 72,000 input, and it has the maximum output, which is how much power my base is consuming. So it's working exactly as we need. Perfect. So this thing should slowly fill up with power, and we can expand this as we need. And if I ever need to expand this, what I can just do is set this to red, and then I can dismantle this and increase the size as per my requirements. So all in all, this is working perfectly. Now I just need to make sure that I'm not like running out of stuff anywhere over here. Why is this out of power? Oh, probably because I'm giving too much power over here. Let's do a -1. That's going to bring power into all of these machines. We need to make sure that these machines have power before we send the remaining power out. So hopefully this works. Yeah, so basically what I've done over here is I've routed all my power through XNet, right? So if all the power was sent to the plug, then none of these machines would have anything. They would not have any power. So all I did was set the priority for the insertion to -1. That means that all of the ones that are at 0 are at a higher priority, which means they get more power before the remaining power comes in here. So instead of 72,000, you can see now we're doing 71,000 because the rest of these are getting power first. I think that's good enough. We do need to get into there's an ad soon. 352 neutronium ingots, not bad. Alright, we do need to get into mechanism fission soon, so I will be starting that fairly quickly. Let's just wait for the ad to get over. I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime. It's just kind of paused. No, I just paused it for people who have ads. Like, I'm not doing anything right now. Hopefully ads are over now. It does say that the ads manager has finished running ads. I don't use any ad block on Twitch, so I have no idea. Ads done? Okay, perfect. So we're going to be getting into fission reactors now. I'm not sure how big I want the fission reactor to be. I'm thinking a 7x7x7 should be enough, with an interior of 5x5x5. So let's plan this out. Let's plan this out. Where do I want to place this? First of all, I don't know if I want to put this in my base. So what we could do is go to the mother silverfish farm. That's done. Perfect. So I'm thinking, why not put our fission reactor over here? Because we are chunk loading this area anyway. So might as well put the reactor somewhere over here. Like, we could just put it over here, right? So that way if it explodes, then it doesn't explode in our base. speaking of, I have 100 silverfish hearts. Nice. This thing has been working pretty well. So let's mark out our fission reactor. It's gonna get some cobblestone, and if you want to do a 7 by 7 by 7, I just want to make sure that it's in one chunk so that we don't mess this up. So I'm going to do 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, 2 3 4 5 6 7, 2 3 4 5 6 7, and just like this, and then 2 3 4 5 6 7. Whoa! Cat. Okay, that was a good yeet. I will give you that one. That was a really good time. Oh. And I am out of cobblestone. Haha, I have 65,000 more. Distracted yeets are the best. That is true. Alright, so this is going to be the frame of my fission reactor. So I need to see how much cobblestone this is. So first off, let's get rid of this. So this is 58, right? So that was 6 cobblestone and 64. So a total of 70. Or was it? Oh, it wasn't 70, it was 68. Am I that bad at math, guys? I think I am. Thanks for the shrink, Kazmat. It's not like my brain needed to be smaller, but okay, I'll take it. Okay, so we need 68 of these fission reactor casings. I'm just going to make one and EMC them. That's going to be much easier. Okay, back to normal just in time. So I need 1 steel casing. Apparently for some reason I still haven't done the steel casing over here. There we go. That makes things a little bit easier. So we have all the casing that we need. The craft room is so nice and organized that you're worried about using it. Yeah, that has happened to me before. When I clean up my room, sometimes I get scared of using it because then it'll get messed up again. I've definitely been there. Okay, so for the internals of the fission reactor, we do need some fissile fuel rods, some fission fuel assemblies and control rod assemblies. So I'm just getting those. So how many do we need for the internals? I think we need like 5 of these. No, 5 by 5. So we need 25 of these. Is that correct? I keep forgetting. If we are doing a 5 by 5 internal, that's going to be... No, we can't have 25 because they need to be in a checkerboard pattern. So it's going to be 3 and 2 and 3 and 2 and 3. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's probably 13. Yeah, I'm doing the reactor for polonium. That is correct. So 13 fours are 52. Pretty sure this might be accurate. If not, we can always put it back. It's not like this matters too much. We have a ton of EMC now. So where is my... Oh, I didn't build the reactor yet. I was like, where's my reactor? Duh. There seems to be some frame culling going on because every time I place a block underneath one of the blocks that are pre-existing in Stoneblock, it makes like a there's kind of like a weird transition. It's very unnoticeable for most of the parts, but when you're placing a lot of blocks at once, you can kind of see it. It feels like they're trying to improve the performance by making the rendering of the block invisible underneath blocks that are already placed. It's hard to describe exactly. But it's kind of the same rendering that framed blocks uses. There we go, perfect. Now we do need some reactor glass for this instead of structural glass, and that needs some enriched iron. Okay, time to get back to the base. Right, let's get one piece of coal and a little bit of iron. That should be enough. That's going to be all the enriched iron we ever need. Because now we can make the reactor glass. And now we have tons of it. Okay, so the reactor glass is going to be going into the sides and the top and bottom of the base. So I just need to put this in my offhand and get my construction wand, and I can just do this. Makes it a lot easier. Here we go. That should be my fission reactor complete, except for the internals, of course. So let's put this away, and let's take a step inside. What we need to do is put down the control rods in a checkerboard pattern like this. This is the most efficient way of making the reactor, according to the wiki and the Mekanism Discord. Ah yes, it's complete. I mean, technically an empty fission reactor is still a fission reactor. It just wouldn't do anything. That's the only difference, I guess you could say. We do need the fission rods and the control rods in order to complete this, and this should be the internals complete. Yeah, really inefficient because it just doesn't do anything. Alright, so I'm gonna put 2 ports on each side. Most of these are going to be for water. Oh, I forgot to fill the reactor glass in here. Let's get the reactor glass and fill this in. Did I mess this up? No. Okay, continue. There we go. The red particles means that the fission reactor is active. Perfect. So most of these ports are going to be for water, but there are going to be 2 ports that will be needed for something else. So I have my fission reactor in this chunk. So what I'm going to do is have a steam turbine, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 7. Yeah, which is going to be diagonal over here. Or maybe I could just have it like right up next to the reactor. Doesn't really matter too much. In fact, it's actually encouraged. Why it gotta be caged like it's a wild animal? The reactor. I don't think the reactor is sentient actually. I am going to need to knock out this this tower though. That's gonna have to go. Oh, there's a block of gold over here. I'll take it. I shall take it. Do we have any grey concrete powder? Nope. In that case, do we have any andesite? None of that either. Interesting. Right, I'll just take all of this, put it away, and get some cobblestone. Or maybe we can just use like normal smooth stone. Yeah, I like this. I like this plan. And then I'm just gonna get rid of this. I do need to get rid of all of this stuff because the turbine is going to be a lot taller than the fission reactor. Okay, I think we should be good though. I'm going to put the turbine like right next to this so that these ports can be used directly for the output coolant, which is going to be steam. So this is going to be output coolant, and then I guess I can have like 2 on the back for waste. Okay, you know what? I might do this. Hang on. Get rid of all of this glass over here and put it over here. Then instead of having 2 of these here, I'll just have 1. Right? So this is going to be the front face of my reactor. This is going to be one of the side faces. This is going to take all the water inputs. And then for the back, I'll have 2 lines of waste coming out. One will make plutonium, one will make polonium. Yeah, that sounds good to me. And then this can turn into the output coolant and produce the steam. So fission reactor, this might be the fastest that I've ever made a fission reactor actually. I don't remember ever crafting one that quickly. Which leads us to the next point, which is turbines. That's going to be turbine blades, turbine rotors, need a turbine casing, turbine valve. Where's all of this stuff gone? 97 silverfish hearts after generating for a while. I just hit 100 a few minutes ago, actually. We are now at 104. Nice. Pretty close together. Where did my turbine casings go? I think I used them to make the valves. That's fine. Oh yeah, I definitely did. So, take these. Get some more casings. I'm just going to put all of this stuff away. Even the iron bars. I'm just going to put these into the EMC link. We now have 20 million iron bars. Hey Hikanel, how's it going? Casing was used for the other thing. That is correct. Don't leave your 6x11x4 base very much. You have most everything you need. Everything in compact machines. Yeah, I'm trying not to do compact machines this time around because it has miniaturization crafting, which I'm not a big fan of. I am going to need it though for the wall singularity. So probably going to have to do that in the end. But until then, I'm going to try to avoid it as much as possible. Right, so saturating condenser. Then we need a pressure disperser. Then what else do we need? A rotational complex, I'm pretty sure. And then an electromagnetic coil. And I'm pretty sure that's all the stuff we need for a turbine. If you need anything else, we can come back and make it. For now, let's get to the turbine. Casings. You see what happened over there when I started placing those blocks down and the light blue effect comes underneath? That's what I was talking about the entity, about the frame culling. So that's probably being done for performance reasons. Because if you can't see the bottom of the block, then there's no need to render it, right? So might as well keep it. Now, does anyone know if I can use structural glass over here? Or does this have to be casing? I always get confused with that one. I can never tell for the turbine whether we can use casing at the bottom or whether we can use glass. Right, first thing though, I'm gonna get a couple of turbine valves. We don't need more than two. One is going to be for the input from the reactor. One is going to be the power as the output. Then in 1.18 it can be structural. Okay, let's try structural glass because we do have it EMC'd. If it doesn't work, we'll replace it with casing. This is going to be testing time. There's going to be an ad starting in about a minute or so. Fair warning. I'm pretty sure structural glass goes all around over here. No, there's something about placing glass in Minecraft that's much more satisfying than using the construction wand. Don't know what it is. Like I can use the wand right now. Just something more satisfying placing the glass myself. I don't know if anyone can relate. Squirrel. Hey Brandon Evans. Right, so let's get the turbine stuff. We need the rotor and the turbine blades. That's gonna go like this. How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Okay, I think this might be a little bit too big. How many blocks can I go? Can't sleep at all. It's 4:25 for you. Wow, that is quite late. I think we can do 5 of these. You're from Wales, UK. So it's getting pretty close to morning for you guys now. I'm from India, so it's almost 10 a.m. for me. Okay, I think this should be enough. 10 turbine blades should be enough. And then we need 1 rotation complex. So we can put this like this. The streams are nice to fall asleep in. Hey. I aspire to be boring enough to make people sleep. Okay, so if I remember how to make a turbine correctly, we need to put a rotational complex, then a coil on top. This level needs to be pressure dispersers. So dispersers. Hey Taliano. I did see the image that you sent on Discord. I forgot to respond to it because I fell asleep. But if we take a look at the DRIGME, this is still the recipe for me in the latest version. So the latest version, like your recipes are definitely bugged. I'm playing on the latest version right now and it still needs the silverfish hearts. So there's some sort of issue with your version of the pack. Okay, pressure dispersers are done. Fall asleep listening to the stream last night, ended up in Mr. Wiggly's stream and passed out among the chaos. That sounds awesome. Honestly, I've never fell asleep watching a stream because I normally tend to turn off my computer at least 1 hour before going to bed. So I fall asleep in complete. I have to have complete silence when I'm going to sleep. Otherwise, I can't sleep. It's just one of those things. But then once I fall asleep, I don't wake up till the alarm rings. Transportation table without completing the getting started tab. Wait, did you get it as a quest reward or something? Updated the pack 5 times, something seems to went wrong. Can you you should try Thaliono if you can to get a completely new instance. Start up a new world in it, and then after the world has been created, try to copy over your regions into that world and see if that helps. Then make the cobblestone gens. Oh, that's why. Wish you could sleep. Many people have that problem actually. It's far more widespread than you would think. A lot of people have trouble sleeping. Hopefully you can get to sleep soon. If not, I shall try to be as relaxing as I can. Try and help you. Some people do say that they find my voice relaxing to sleep to. Okay, there we go. So we got the red particles, which means that the industrial turbine is now active. The vents are limiting and the coil is limiting. Okay, so maybe I need to add another coil. We'll try this in the afternoon. Sounds good. You take CBD gummies to help you sleep. Need the body to shut down hard for the best sleep. Fair enough. If it works for you, might as well. Okay, if we take another one of these coils and put it over here, now the coils are still limiting. Interesting. So is it supposed to be like 4 blades to 1 coil? It might be. In that case, we might need to remove one of these. But actually, even if it's limiting, what does it really matter? Basically, the coil is only going to allow more production of energy, and I suppose what I could do is have another coil on this side, and that should max it out, and then it should show the other thing should be limiting now. Yeah, so now the blades are limiting because we have max production 2.97 million and 3 coils and 10 blades. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I did watch the net count. That was actually hilarious. The amount of hype trains the guy had yesterday was crazy. I'm so happy for him. Okay, but this is working. So it is confirmed, by the way, guys, that we can use structural glass at the bottom over here. You probably know this. Does the energy condenser accept inputs from unknown items that aren't in your EMC table? It should. It should accept items. Yeah, that was Sabi last night. He had like I was working when he was counting his deaths, so I didn't see exactly how much it was, but I do remember he was counting up to 670. I lost track of the stream after that because I had like a meeting. So does anyone have like the death counter? 1385. Oh my god. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. You used to smoke weed, but you haven't for 7 to 8 months now. That's probably why you're having trouble sleeping, because you might be no, what is the word? You might be having withdrawal symptoms. This was only the first count. Jeez. And that was like what, 3.5, 4 hours in to the stream? Like the guy was literally just fighting for his life the entire time. Right, I think we should be good over here. We do need to get a flux plug. I'm going to put this over here. This is going to be set to my generators. Obviously, this is not going to be active because we have no fissile fuel, but we should be able to get it pretty soon. In the meantime, I need to get some aqueous accumulators. Let's go home. After enough deaths, there has to be some kind of a decrease in entertainment value. I guess so. But it doesn't happen every day, right? So never sleep tidy. Anyway, you have PDSD plus, you have nightmares and flashbacks. Okay, that makes sense then. Not being able to sleep definitely makes sense. Well, Rin Sabi is pretty much known for dying continuously, so it's pretty much a normal occurrence in his streams. But yeah, 1385 is a little bit extra. Would not expect that. Okay, we need to make some aqueous accumulators. This thing, I'm going to just EMC this. So let's get how many aqueous accumulators should I use to fill up my fission reactor? Or should I even use these? Or is the electric pump going to be faster? Your cat helps with your CPTSD nightmares. Oh, he headbutts you awake. Oh my god. I'm confused between the accumulator and the electric pump. Which one would be faster? Hi Quinn. Are you feeling better today? I know you had a bad brain day yesterday. Are you doing good? We might need to test this out. Let's test this out. Saw the doc today and it helped a lot. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I missed you yesterday, Quinn. I was I raided Subby, and then I was looking for other streams to lurk in, because I try to lurk in at least 3 streams every day to give the maximum viewership that I can. I was like, wait a second, why isn't Quinn streaming? And then I asked Quill and she said that you're having a bad brain day. And then I saw your Discord message as well. Your brain was naughty today. Needs to be shaken like an Etch-a-Sketch. Ooh. I think the aqueous is faster if upgraded. I think we did, but I've completely forgotten what the test results were. So I'm just going to do it again. Let's take a pump. I'm just going to do these, and then we need a resonant upgrade. I don't know why I don't have this EMC'd yet. Yeah, I completely forgotten. And then we also need an expanded tank construction. How am I missing cured rubber? Didn't I EMC that? Oh, I did, but I didn't put it in the link. What mod pack is this? This is Stoneblock 3. FTB Stoneblock 3. It's a pretty good mod pack. I would recommend it to you. Okay, electric pump. Also need to put this in and this. Right, now I am going to take a couple of tanks, jumbo tanks. And let's see which is faster. I do need a flux point for this. But I'm going to put this in this area. So let's see. I'm gonna go down here. Let's get some water. We need 2 eggs. Maybe 1 more. That should be 9 blocks of water. And then aqueous accumulator goes in between, but the electric pump needs to go one block higher, like this. So this should start filling up with water. And then we need to give this some power. I did miss you. You are a really important part of my day now, because your entertainment keeps me going. Okay, so I need to put... Brandon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So I'm going to put a mechanical pipe at the top. This is going to make it so that we have the same throughput on both sides. So if we put the basic, we can make the advanced, the elite, and the ultimate mechanical pipes. So this is how it's going to work. I should probably not have done that. Okay, that's fine though. I can do the same thing on this side. I just need to set this to pull. Okay, and now when I put down these jumbo tanks, we'll be able to see which one fills faster. I should probably take off the pants so that I can float a little bit better. Right, let's see which one is filling up faster. It definitely looks like the aqueous accumulator is winning. Are you winning, son? Yes, you definitely are. Okay, hands down, the jumbo tank for the aqueous accumulator is winning. Okay, that's good to know. Because the aqueous accumulator does not even need any power, so that makes it even better. Tonight we are back into our island building. Sounds good to me. I've been working on Mekanism today. Okay, that was the wrong block to break. Did you test create? I did not. I did not. I just don't know like the create tank, like how to do the create stuff. Okay, let's test it, because since you're here, we might as well test it. Can you tell me how it works? Or don't you know how the create fluid thingy works? I have no idea. Let's go into create. Yeah, the pump. All right, let's take a look at this. You have to power it with a cogwheel. Okay. Create pump sitting over water pointed at a tank. The faster it goes, the faster it pumps. Alrighty. Okay, let's try this out. So we need to get a pump that is missing a fluid pipe. Okay, so we got the mechanical pump. We can pump this from the world, which means we can use water eggs for this. And then I'm going to use the electric motor because we have one of these. That'll give me the maximum RPM. And then we can get a cogwheel. So let's test this out. And I know I don't need to do 3x3, I just do it because it's easier. So the mechanical pump pumps vertical over water into the tank. Okay, so do I need this to be one block above, or does it need to be in the water? I'm thinking it has to be something like this, and it needs to be facing the opposite side. Hey Chodegas, is this correct? Something like this, or is it supposed to be facing up? Hovering, if you will. Okay, so okay, I'm thinking this is correct, and then facing up. Awesome. Just gonna get a jumbo tank real quick. And does this work if I just directly put a jumbo tank up, or does it have to be a create pipe? That works? Alright, perfect. I'm going to put this electric motor. I need to make sure this hooks up correctly. There we go. See how it has the pipe inside of the tank? Oh, it does too. Nice. That's pretty neat. Alright, so before this starts, if I give this power and I don't have any jumbo tank over here, is that going to just start spilling water, or is that just not going to work? Because I'm going to make sure it'll create a water. So, oh, I don't want that. So I'd rather have this. Put this up to max speed. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, this is pretty slow. I cannot lie, the aqueous accumulator was almost at like 100 buckets by now. This is quite slow. Yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it. One aqueous accumulator would have been much better than this. But it was a good enough test. I will say it was a good enough test. At least we know now that it is aqueous accumulator, then electric pump, and then creates mechanical pump. Would always use the Evertide gem. So again, like with the Evertide gem, I just don't know what the how to use it basically. This acts as an infinite water bucket. Right click to fill tanks and cauldrons. All operations completely free. Right click to fill tanks and cauldrons. You got your silverfish hearts accumulated. Nice. Also there's the hose pulley, but I don't recall if you have to have more than 3 blocks with water. I think you do. Unless you have more than 10,000 blocks of water or 10,000 blocks of any liquid, it doesn't treat it as infinite. So that could be an issue. Now the Evertide amulet, it does say right click to fill tanks and cauldrons. Is there a way for us to right click the fission reactor? If we went to our farm, if we went to our fission reactor. Now, I was kind of hoping that I would just right click and this would fill up the fission reactor completely. But obviously that's not gonna work. But yeah. One of the reasons it's slow is the Drugmies also get warm and cold shards and other loot. Oh, interesting. I didn't see that. Oh, we do have so many shards. I didn't even look at these. Deployer into a few jumbo tanks into the reactor. Deployer into a jumbo tank. Alright, let's get a deployer. That's missing an electron tube. Oh, I'm out of rose quartz. I'm finally out of rose quartz. I made 1 stack at the beginning of the pack, and I just had that working for me the entire time. There we go. We got some rose quartz. Let's turn this into an electron tube. We also need some brass. I guess we need to go back. No, actually, I do have an engineer's hammer right here. So we don't need to go back. So brass hand. There you go. Deployer. So let's test this out. I need a jumbo tank. I know I keep trashing the jumbo tanks. I could have just kept them as they are. Alright, so if I put a deployer, not like that. Safe for work? Yes. Definitely. This is a family friendly stream. Hello, Finny Benny. Thank you for the follow. How do I put the deployer on this? Okay, this should work. There we go. Pretty sure if you watch this at work, your boss needs a word with you. Can I give you a song request? I don't think so, because the only songs that play on this channel is Pretzel Rocks, because it's royalty free. I don't fancy losing my awards to copyright claims. Depends on your job. Possibly. How are you doing, Mr. Wiggly? Thanks for feeding me, Benny. Alright, so let's see if this works. Basically... Oh, get up and stretch? Alright, let's do this. Everyone get up and stretch if you have been sitting for quite a while. Oh. Oh, that was a good stretch. Thank you very much, Benny. Alright, let's see if this works. All I need to do is put down my electric motor and do this. Okay. That is a bit unexpected. That was a little bit unexpected, that's for sure. Now this is leaving me with a few questions. If I put a deployer on a dynamic tank, is that going to work? If I did a dynamic tank with some dynamic valves, what do you guys think? Is that gonna work? Because I'm starting to get some ideas. And they could be a bit OP. Let's just see what we can do. I'm gonna need a couple of dynamic valves. And then let's get some of these dynamic tanks. Let's go back to the farm. I'm only going to do a 3x3 for now. This is just going to be like a testing purpose thing. I'll just do this, and then for the top I'm going to have one of these dynamic valves. This should be able to hold a lot of water. So if I do a deployer, actually, can I just do... Oh my god. I think I just broke Mekanism. With one right click, I just broke Mekanism. I could literally just do a 18 by 18 by 18 dynamic tank right now and fill it with one right click. Did FTB not test this before releasing this pack? This is apparently a thing that's happening. Who even needs a deployer? Yeah, that's true. It does say fill a tank. Right, so what if I did a giant tank? FTB didn't test a lot before releasing the pack. I suppose that's true. What if I did a giant tank, like a huge tank, right? And I had all the valves connected to these fission reactor ports, and then once the tank is complete, I just right click it. Is that going to fill the fission reactor with water? Let's find out. I do need a few more of these. That should be enough, right? Do you not remember the game-breaking glitch everyone was getting? Hey, squirrel. Which one? There were quite a few. Think FTB let themselves get pressured by the players into releasing before it was ready? I agree. Hey, Heat! How are you doing, Heat?
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Updates exist. I suppose that's true. But I do feel that FTB did get pressured. I think we are, some guy. I think we are. Oh, the entity glitch? Yeah, that's why I stopped playing in the first place until the glitch got fixed. How are you doing, Heat? How was your stream today? How was Modern Warfare? Modern Warfare 2, actually. Alright, so I'm definitely going to be treading the borders for this one. You're kind of useful today. Hey, everyone's useful in some way. There were a couple of bad bugs when it first released. Yep, that's true. Got 2 wins in Warzone tonight, no crashes, which was a nice change. I have heard that Warzone has been having quite a bit of issues. Is that a reactor that can go boom? This one? Yeah, definitely. It can definitely go boom. Okay, so we're going 7. This is going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that's going to be the size of the dynamic tank. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I do need to get rid of this. Hate mech generators. Hey, I've never had a mechanism generator blow up on me in this pack. I think there needs to be a disclaimer saying in this pack for every single pack that I play. I like Karlok's way of saying it. That I haven't had a reactor explosion yet. Since the last one. Yep, exactly. That's where I got it from, hey Kanal. I like Karlok's way of saying it. Let's just get rid of all of this stuff. Yep. Haven't had a reactor explosion since the last one. But honestly though, I don't think I've had a reactor explosion since FTB University. And that was over a year ago. So I've been pretty good with the reactors. Okay, hopefully this should be enough space. I think I might need to remove these chains. And we should be good. Why is there fire? Is there a blaze somewhere over here? Glowstones are a whole netherite ingot. Is there a way to... Oh, you can actually get netherite from melting these. Interesting. Just don't get greedy and you'll be fine with reactors. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair. Although I don't think I need netherite with 643,000 ingots. I think I'm fine for now. Yeah, I think I should be fine. Right, let's just build this up really quickly. Maybe in a couple thousand years. Hey, who knows? Maybe one day we'll be playing this back in the year 3022. It's 2022, right? I hope I got the year correct. I'm losing track of time, guys. Okay, I'm pretty sure that is all of the bottom filled in. Now we need to go 16 blocks high. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. It is 2022. All right, that's good to know. I kind of stopped keeping track of the years after 2020, after the disaster that year was. I just decided, who needs to know what year it is anymore? Honestly. Like, what's the point? It's all downhill from there anyway. Did you guys hear about... Oh, I went a little bit too far. Did you guys hear about the Chinese government? They're going to make like currency that people have to spend. I was reading about that in the news and I was like, dude, what? That sounds ridiculous. And it sounds like exactly the sort of thing they would do. So apparently there's just like, they're going to be giving currency to their people that has an expiry date. So unless you spend it, you basically lose that money. It sounds a little bit weird, doesn't it? Yeah, that was my first reaction. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. How can you put an expiry date on money? Like, money is money because it never expires. Like, if you put an expiry date to it, it's just a coupon. Can we do that to the billionaires? Hey, don't be hating on the billionaires. There's a reason they are billionaires. They worked hard for it. Or they made other people work hard for it. Coupon? Chinese coupons? Yeah, I thought it was so ridiculous. But then I was like, you know what? For the Chinese government, I can actually say it makes sense that they would try something like this. It just seems in character with them, for them. I want to make sure that I put all of these in place. I am out of structural glass. Yeah, we're definitely using a lot of this. Oh, I'm missing out a few. Look at every billionaire they lied, cheated and stole to get where they are, or inherited it from someone who lied, cheated or stole to get it. Fair enough, Nitsa. How do I use RS auto crafting? For refined storage, all you really need is a crafter and a pattern grid, and you should be good. So you make the pattern in the pattern grid, and then you put it in a crafter. If it's a processing pattern, then did this not work? Ah, there we go. It worked. So if it's a processing pattern, then it needs to be pointed into the machine, which needs to accept the items. But if it is a standard crafting pattern, then it should be fine. Okay then, that works. But it doesn't seem to be filling up the reactor. So I guess I need to use pipes to do this. Yeah, that seems to be fair. This is totally fair. Look at the amount of time it took me to build this dynamic tank. It took me like 10 minutes. That's a lot of work, guys. You need to remember. This is a lot of work. Just a casual 1.719 billion millibuckets in here. No big deal. And it takes a lot of effort to do a right click. Laughing so much that I'm having coughing fits over here. Oh my god. I've seen people struggle for hours with it. With Refined Storage or with Project E? At least make it cost EMC. And honestly, I don't know if it does or not. Right. Oh, all operations are completely free. There we go. It's definitely free. Right. Now the only problem is I'm not able to use those ports. So what I'm going to do is just break this, and I'm going to replace those ports with structural glass and reactor glass, and instead I'm going to have the ports up top. Tech Genius finds out about infinite water. I love it. I love everything about this. Okay, I need a little bit more structural glass. I said a little bit. Wanted to see it broken down and moved once block. Would there be a reason to do that? Oh, there's an ad in progress. Where are my dynamic valves? There we go. That should do it. Okay, so I just need a few ultimate pipes. Okay, which pipe is the fastest to move water? Is it the mechanical pipe or is it the fluid pipe? Mechanical? Nitsa says pipes. Okay. Alright, let's check both. So the ultimate pipe upgrade on a fluid pipe, how much does that do? Depends on how long the connection is. Okay, so an ultimate mechanical pipe can do a pump rate of 32,000 millibuckets per tick. 32,000, so 32 buckets per tick. And for a fluid pipe, ultimate upgraded pipes is better. Okay, I'm just going to put this on extract and see how fast it is. So this is doing 10,000 millibuckets per tick, and the mechanical pipe is 32,000 millibuckets. So I'm going to say the mechanical pipes are faster, because this does say the pump rate is 32,000 millibuckets per tick compared to 10,000. So maybe the item pipes are faster in the pipes mod, but the fluid pipes definitely are not. I am going to need a few more of these though, unless it's being dumb and it's per second. Item pipes are definitely faster. I know that by personal experience, because I have used both logistical transporters and item pipes. And 64 items per tick is definitely faster than the logistical transporters. But I am fairly certain that the mechanical pipes are much faster. Right, so I'm just gonna do this. Crescent hammer, you can go away. Configurator, come out. Right. I'm going to also disconnect this, so they all have their own separate channels. And then pull, 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 and pull. And that is that. that is super quick. I'm loving it. Who needs an aqueous accumulator? I have a jumbo tank over here, by the way. Maybe I should empty this. I need to cough. One sec. Oh my god. I can probably just empty this with the Evertide amulet. Nice. Logistical is 1 stack per second. Pipes is 1 stack per tick. So it's 20 times faster basically. Alright, this looks good to me. And the best thing about this is I can right click this. I can right click this again and have the dynamic tank fill up again. There we go. I can. It is now completely full once again. And the fission reactor is also completely full. You know, the only thing that would be better, the only thing that could break this even more is having integrated dynamics. That's the only thing that could break this even more. There's literally nothing else that could break this even more. Alright, I need a few more fission ports. So let's get 6 of these. The reason for these ports is that I need to pump the water back from the turbine, because I can't be doing this myself all the time. Right, I do have I have to go accept a parcel from Amazon, so I'm gonna have to take a B ride back in a minute. Let's do some ultimate pipes. Let the turbine just burn it. Well, I do need to figure out a way to get water back into the turbine, into the reactor. So I'm just gonna quickly take a B ride back, go take my parcel, and come back. Alright, I'm back. That took quite longer than expected because for some reason the QR code on the packet was not generated. That's weird. What's in the parcel? I got a RAM stick, 16 gig RAM stick. So I'm upgrading my RAM to 32 gigs. I found recently that I've been using a lot more RAM because, you know, I'm doing gaming, streaming, and like having background stuff open. So decided to upgrade the RAM. I once had a Amazon parcel deliver at 11:30 at night. So that was an experience. Right, let's get some more of these pipes. I don't know why I don't set up auto crafting for these or put EMC links for them. I just don't for some reason. Alright, so I'm just going to do the same thing over here. I can lurk in 5 streams now. Isn't there like a limit that you can only lurk in like 3 streams before the views are not counted? I heard that somewhere. I'm not sure if it's true. Alright, there we go. So this is going to be my water inflow from the turbine back into the reactor. That kind of looks pretty neat, doesn't it? I like that. I like this, I like the look that this reactor is getting. One sec. I've never actually done a water input from the top before. This is the first time I'm ever doing it. And it looks pretty nice to me. I'm happy with this. The only thing that I need to do now, the only thing is make fissile fuel actually, so that I can start generating some nuclear waste. Need fish in the water? Do I though? And I just want to make sure that this is all chunk loaded. So let's see, F3 plus G. Oh, I am right on the edge over here. Oh, cat, that was you. Wow, you got me over there. Because there's no like soliciting signs over here, so I really thought there was a wandering trader that spawned in. But I think we are good in terms of the chunks. All of these chunks are force loaded, so we shouldn't have any issues. Squish has a house now. Yeah, Squish is back home in our base. Okay, so we need to get started on the fissile fuel. Now, I don't know if I want to do a whole like XNet setup for that, or whether I should just go full on EMC links, maximum effort kind of thing. Sulfur dust, how difficult is it to make sulfur dust? There is EMC for this, so basically I only need to make this once. Okay, do we have any sulfur? We do have a little bit. So I think we should be fine. Let's go home. Coming back to my pack being broken, I've never had one wandering trade appear even without a sign. Yeah, your pack is all kinds of broken, Talia, no? I can't lie. I don't see any way of salvaging it except for a new world and trying to get your region back. That's literally all I can think of. Does sulfur dust go into a netherite furnace? Because if it does, I would not want it to be smelted. It can be turned into cured rubber with some rubber, but can you be smelted? You can be enriched, but I don't think you can be smelted. So if I put down a... No, I don't think this is gonna work. How do I request stuff in the RS requester? Okay, so for the requester, do we have that in this pack? We do. Basically what a requester does is it doesn't craft items. It requests for items to be kept in your system. So for example, let's say you have a refined storage system with a recipe you already need to have that recipe in your crafter. Okay, so let's say you wanted to make some what is an easy crafting recipe? Let's say you wanted to make redstone blocks, right? And you had 10 redstone and you wanted to make one redstone block. You would, oh okay, planks. Planks is a better example anyway. Let's say you had unlimited number of logs and you wanted to make 512 planks, right? But you didn't want to do it yourself. You always want to have 512 planks in stock. So what you would do is you would need a refined storage crafter with the recipe for the oak logs to planks that would need to be in the crafter. And then in the requester, all you need to do is, I'm going to cheat this in just to show you guys. I'm not even using refined storage, so it's not a big deal. So in this requester, what you would do is you would take your oak planks from REI, you would just drag them in here and you set this number to 512, right? So that would make it so that the refined storage system will automatically craft 512 planks for you and it'll keep them in your system. If you don't have enough logs to convert into oak planks, it'll put up like a exclamation point over here saying that not enough items are available or something like that. But otherwise it'll try to keep this number in stock at all times. That is basically how that works. Hopefully that made sense, but you will always need to have the crafter with the recipe on hand. I need some crushing wheels because those are being used right now. Let's go get some crushing wheels. Thankfully, those are EMC-able. So where should I put this? I guess I can put it over here, right? These things are definitely not taking up all my stress units. So I think I'm just going to put this somewhere over here. Let's see, how do I do this? This should work. Now I just need to figure out a way to move these both at the same time. So I guess it's time to get some cog wheels. If you have any more questions about the requester, let me know. I'll try my best to explain. Okay, this should work. The only problem is can I do this? I can. So what if I did this? Aha, there we go. It's working. Don't mind me just over optimizing things. Just over here optimizing things. It sounds good to me. Alright, let's get a smart chute. Do we need a smart chute? I don't think so. I think a regular chute would work. Alright, that should do it. Getting 10 chickens? Oh, I need to drink water. I just became Batman. Wow. Question about the chute. I did. My voice just went like super croaky over there. If the chute is not connected to anything underneath, does it just shoot items out? Or does it keep them inside its inventory? No? Does it not shoot items? It's like a hopper. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. That's all I needed to know. There we go. Sulfur dust. Okay, don't need you anymore. Anyone get a sore throat and then crave everything bad for a sore throat like dairy and chips? Yeah, I did that yesterday. It was a bad idea. I had curd with a sore throat. Never a good idea. Alright, so now I have sulfur dust automated. Shoot always spits them out unless the target is full. So there was a full block underneath. So I'm guessing that if there's a full block underneath, then it keeps its items inside its inventory. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Tonight you had crunchy tacos and pop for dinner. Crunchy tacos sounds amazing. The itchy sore throat. I've been suffering from nasal congestion and cough, phlegm. So that's problematic for me, especially because I need to talk while streaming, which becomes a little bit of a problem. And always test by putting items in it. Yeah, that's fair. Hey Kevin, thanks for the Consume H2O. I'll do that right away. You can always test by putting items in it, I guess. So if I take a shoot with a block on top of it and I put like any item in here. Hey prof, feeling any better? Yes, I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday, although I'm having a lot of phlegm. So I keep needing to mute my mic so that I can like cough properly. But other than that, yeah, I'm feeling much better than yesterday. So there's a chute inside this chute. Oh shoot. I broke the chute. It's so dumb. A red matter hammer doesn't function as a normal hammer. It just functions as a pickaxe. What happens if you right click using the hammer? Yeah, gotta cough it out. You need to cough the phlegm out so that your throat can get cleared up. That's basically your body's way of telling you that you need to clear your throat. Okay, so we got the sulfur dust. Now what's the next thing that we need? We need uranium. So uranium ingots are also EMC'd. Now have I taught this to the table? I have. Okay, so uranium ingots we should have. Fluoride we have already taught. So I think we are good to go. Right click equals mining the whole world. Yeah, I don't mind. EMC. So I need to get, do I want the personal links or do I want the refined link? I think I'm gonna go for the personal links. It keeps things a little bit more intimate, a little bit more personal. So each of these links is going to do one particular task, right? So for example, I don't have any sulfur dust. Sulfur dust please. I also need a little bit of fluorite and some uranium ingots. So each of these EMC links are going to be in charge of keeping one of these items, right? And then we need to process these items in order to turn them into fissile fuel. So what is the stuff that we need? I'm going to go off of memory over here and I'm going to say I need 2 chemical oxidizers. So I'm going to make one of these. Personal barrel, let's just teach this. I'm going to start teaching my transmutation table everything. Also, let's teach it a chemical tank. So, if I remember correctly, we need at least 2 chemical oxidizers. I'm going to get 10 or 12. I don't know. These do not stack, which is unfortunate. So I'm gonna get, how many is this? 10. I'm gonna get 16 of these. And these are all going to be for converting the sulfur dust into sulfur dioxide. Because I do remember that's one of the things that we need. Sulfur dioxide. That is going to be, where is it? Chemical oxidizer. Because sulfur dioxide turns into sulfur trioxide, which turns into sulfuric acid, which turns into, where is it, hydrofluoric acid, which combined with uranium oxide turns into uranium hexafluoride, which turns into fissile fuel. So that's going to be the process that we do. I also need a few more oxidizers, which are going to be used for turning the uranium into uranium oxide. So I guess 4 of those should be enough. The next thing we need is an enrichment chamber. And I am going to make one of these. Let's learn it. And then I'm just going to get the tier installers. I did learn the tier installers yesterday, so I have them already over here. Let's put this down, give this all the upgrades, and this is going to turn the uranium ingots into yellow cake uranium. Okay, so this just needs some speed and energy upgrades. Now you can't do mod-based search here, can you? That's unfortunate. Hey Disco Bear, how's it going? We're just working on some fissile fuel today. Doing all the mechanism stuff. That's an elevator. The thing that powers your inventory doesn't work cross dimension. Are you doing the player transmitter? Did you finish E6E yet? Nah, I gave up on it. I automated all the stuff, Mr. Vassetti, but after that I got bored. It was just too much grinding. But I was happy with all the work that I did. So for the player transmitter, some guy, you will need to get yourself a binding card which is dimensional. So if you want the dimensional binding card, you just need the binding card and right click on an Enderman, and that'll basically give you dimensional access to power. Or just use a flux controller like I do. Too much mana pools. Yeah, I had 64 mana pools and there was nowhere close to enough. Why is KegW that emote? That's the correct emote for me. Is there a different emote for you? KegW is the Spanish guy wheezing, right? That's the emote that it's supposed to be. What? I hate my life? Since when has that been a thing? For me, it's the normal guy smiling. Okay, so it's right for Nitsa. Restart your browser and try again. Do you have any like additional add-ons or something? Like I have FFZ and 7TV, so maybe something else that's going on. I have no idea, honestly. Yeah, see if you can refresh and if it works. That's an odd one. I've never heard of that before. Oh, I got a bomb. Let's turn that into EMC because we're never going to use that. You have all three and still see Mr. Laughy face. Thankfully, then it's probably not an issue on my end. I say probably because there's still a chance. All I see is KegW, but I'm also on mobile. Yeah, so on mobile, if you want to get the emotes, then there's no option other than Frosty TV. It works now? Alright, perfect. That's odd. There must have been some sort of like ID mismatch or something, I suppose. That's the only thing I can think of. Right, so we got the enriching factory. We've got the chemical oxidizers. Let's put this away. What's next? We need to get the chemical infusers. So I need to get at least 3 of these, if I remember correctly. The channel it pulled it from is different now. Oh, so it's probably a channel mismatch. Right, I'm gonna put all of these tanks in. Let's get ourselves 3 of these infusers. So that should be a quest complete. Oh, we got a sacrificial knife for that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, what's next? Coughing up a storm is what's next, apparently. We need a chemical dissolution chamber, an isotopic centrifuge, and the fission reactor. Okay, so chemical dissolution chamber. This shouldn't be too difficult. Let's put this away. Isotopic centrifuge. I'm glad I learned Mekanism all the way back in 1.16. It makes the making all of this stuff pretty easy. What else? So we got the oxidizers, we got the chemical infusers, isotopic centrifuge. We need a rotary condensator. Did I teach that to the system? Nope. Well, no time like the present, I guess. Interesting. So you have to use a normal fluid tank. You can't use one that's already full. So that is taught, and we also need a separator, an electrolytic separator. That's missing everything. Osmium, iron, and gold dust. So we need 2 of these. No, actually, I have dust in my EMC table. So I need 1 gold, 2 osmium, and 1 iron. Iron is something I don't have. So let's just get some iron dust. Where's my crusher? No, that's a combiner. Do I not have a crusher? I do. I knew I had one. Before I use it though, learn. You get a few billion iron in your ME. I didn't have any iron dust, but now I should have plenty. So electrolytic core is complete, so we should be able to make an electrolytic separator. Let's just do this, and then we should be good, I think, to get started on our fissile fuel progress. I'm just trying to think of if I've forgotten something. Why does everything have to have such a complicated name? Well, we haven't reached the supercritical phase shifter and the antiprotonic nucleosynthesizer. Now, once you get to the antiprotonic nucleosynthesizer, then you probably start to feel a little bit more lost. And that's I'm not making things up. This is actually a thing. The antiprotonic nucleosynthesizer. This is actually an item that you need to make. You don't need to, but you can make. Yeah. This is one of my biggest accomplishments in life, being able to say this without getting it wrong. Antiprotonic nucleosynthesizer. I'm very proud of this. This is one of my achievements in life. Hey Tinty Nord, thank you for the follow. That name threw me for a second. Oh, and Awkward Squirrel threw my Paxel at the same time. It's because he's a professor. There's no other reason. It's literally just because I'm a professor. Otherwise I would never remember any of that. Alright, so I just realized I need an input port for the fission reactor. So I'm gonna take one of these, turn them into an input port. This is going to be inputting my fissile fuel. literally remember 1/3 of every machine's name, and it's enough to find them in JEI. Hey man, as long as it works, that's all that matters. Alright, let's get started on our process. So first things first, I'm gonna take all of the chemical oxidizers that we need for the sulfur. So how do I make this work? I think what I'm going to do is just start by stacking them up. Okay, these gravity greaves are a little bit annoying. So I'm going to do this like so. So these 16 oxidizers are going to be in charge of making sulfur dust, right? And then the way they're going to get, not sulfur dust, sulfur dioxide. So they're going to get the EMC link over here. This is going to be in charge of generating sulfur dust. Completed your first section in Stoneblock 3. Hey, that's more than me. I haven't completed any except the welcome. And that's literally just these things. So I haven't completed anything. I'm just playing at my own pace. Right? So this is going to get sulfur dust into each of the chemical oxidizers. Now I'm pretty sure this thing cannot accept from the back. So we need to set these item configurations correctly. Now I do remember there's something in Mekanism called a configuration card. Yeah, so you can use this configuration card to copy paste configuration. So what I could do is I could tell this to accept items from the back and output to the right. Okay, and then I can just take this configuration and then paste it. That makes it a little bit easier than having to do it myself. So hopefully all of these configurations are now the same. It's annoying to complete chapters, especially with the hidden achievements. I agree. That's why I never focus on completing chapters. You'll see like most of my playthrough, I don't focus on chapters. And once I get to the end of a series, that's when I actually just go through and check if there's anything that's left. Yeah, I did this wrong. I just realized. So for this, I want the input to be in the front. So that should now be connected. Then let's just retrieve this. Get that done. The professor had a brain fart over there. Alright, now these also need energy. So how am I supposed to give these energy? I know. I'm going to replace these pipes with universal pipes. And also I'm going to remove this transportation table and carry it with me everywhere. Or maybe I can just get another one of these. Make it a little bit easier on me. Right, so let's put this down over here for now. And I need to get myself some universal pipes. So let's replace these. The one good thing about universal pipes is that if you have only items to input, then you can use these pretty easily. Make it into a table for even easier. It is a table. It's the transportation table. Do you mean the transportation tablet? Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. This thing needs infinity ingots. So we can't make the infinity ingots right now, unfortunately. I think I have everything else except HDPE sheets and infinity ingots. So once I get started on singularities, I can probably make the tablet. And then the tablet is also needed to make the Tome of Knowledge. So once I get one tablet, I should be able to dupe it and then make the Tome of Knowledge. And that should be good. So that way I won't need to learn every single thing in the game. Okay, there's going to be an ad soon. Just fair warning. Alright, I need a flux point. Gib, flux point please. So the point is going to go over here. It's going to be set to my network. And then I just need to set this to extract. And then I'm going to put an ultimate pipe upgrade in here. Because why not? So one of these goes in here. That's going to give power to everything. And finally, I need to start extracting sulfur. And that'll make all of these start working. Right? This is going to get a little bit loud. So let's turn this down. There we go. That's much better. Also, by the way, if you're ever playing Mekanism and you don't have this muffler, you can use muffling upgrades. So you can put 4 of these muffling upgrades in each of these machines. And that will completely muffle the sound. I wish there was a way to easily go between different compact machines. I suppose you could use a Mekanism teleporter inside of a compact machine. That might work. Right, now none of these oxidizers have upgrades, so I need to get some upgrades. Get up and stretch. Alright, let's get up and stretch. Oh. Thank you for that. Thank you very much, Kev. Me appreciates it. Have a fist bump. A virtual fist bump. I'm just fist bumping the chat right now. Alright, let's get some energy and speed upgrades going. First things first, energy upgrades. Now I have 16 machines, so I'm going to need 16 sets of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hopefully that's correct. What was the thing you used to kill the mother silverfish? I used the Archangel Smite. This one. It needs an iron band, 2 feathers, 2 dark matter, and 4 bows. And you can shotgun using left click, single arrow using right click, and then there was like a extra function, which basically is it continuously shoots arrows. Did you not use an interdiction torch? I don't think so. No. I thought the interdiction torch is for like preventing mob spawns. Is that wrong? Am I being a complete doofus? There's the mega torch. So what does the interdiction torch do? It makes the bad. Oh, that's the same thing as the rending gale, right? If you put the rending gale in push mode, that's pretty much the same thing. It makes a barrier that the mobs can't enter. Well, what I did basically was I just stood on top of one of these like these barriers over here. Not barriers, one of these stone pillars, and I just kept shooting the silverfish, and it worked pretty well. Does it need arrows? No. It just it creates arrows out of EMC. So you don't need arrows. Okay, I do need some speed upgrades for this. So let's go ahead and make some of those. Oh, I made one too many. Hit no shoot. Huh, interesting. Alright, let's see if I can make it work. Archangel Smite, I have 0 arrows. It shoots. Single click, left click, right click. What is extra function? It does seem to be working for me. Yeah, it does need EMC, so unless you have like a client star or something in your in your curios or in your inventory, it won't work. You can use coal. Yeah, that works. Okay, so this thing is now working pretty fast. That needs to be vanilla. I think that would be a little bit broken in vanilla. And there we go. Sulfur dioxide is now being generated. So now the next stage is going to be getting all of this sulfur dioxide and turning it into sulfur trioxide. So for that, we are going to need a chemical infuser. So I'm just going to do this. A chemical infuser, if I could get the... Why if I cannot get the recipes? Isn't... are you supposed to be able to see the recipes by clicking on the arrows in the chemical infuser? I thought that's how it worked. Apparently that's for JEI, maybe. So for the chemical infuser, I need sulfur trioxide. So I get sulfur dioxide from one side and oxygen from the other side. Now oxygen comes from the electrolytic separator. So we also need to put that down. So I suppose what we could do is... Nope, that's wrong. So we'll put the electrolytic separator there, and then chemical infuser like this. It doesn't really matter which slot you put it in. Oxygen can go in either slot, so it's not like we really need the left side to be oxygen and right side to be sulfur. No, that doesn't matter. So for the left side, I can do this. For the back, I want to do this, and then the output can be out the right. That should work. So I need some more ultimate pipes, or just one actually. So that should start. That is... Oh yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? I just realized. I need pressurized tubes for this. I wonder if I could use gas pipes instead, but what do you guys think? Should I use pressurized tubes or should I use gas pipes? Which would be easier, or which would be better to be used? I have no idea. I'm just gonna learn this anyway. Definitely have EMC and also have a client and it's still not working for some reason. Yeah, gas pipes don't have an inventory, that's for sure. I don't know why the Archangel Smite is not working for you. If you have EMC, then there should be no problem. Because it definitely works without arrows, that's for sure. Because I just used it without any arrows. So I have no idea. Maybe try and restart the game or something. That might be an issue. I could do gas pipes. Gas pipes would need ultimate upgrades, but they would not store any inventory, which is pretty awesome. I would like not to have any inventory in my pipes. I'm going to use gas pipes for this. Right, so all I need to do is set all of these to extract. And then let's get some ultimate pipe upgrades in there. It's not like we are hurting for these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That does 40 buckets per tick. That's pretty good. My oxidizers are never going to keep up with that. And then that just goes in here. Perfect. That's actually perfect. And then I need to make sure that this does not connect. I'm going to remove that and place it on the opposite side. Actually, no, this is fine. This is fine. What I could do is just disconnect this for now. So input is going to be nothing. Then that. This should not accept any sulfur because it's not a valid ingredient. So I can just disconnect those pipes now. And then if I turn this back on, that should be connected to there. So now all I need to do is configure this electrolytic separator and we should be good. So this thing needs to get fluids. Now how do I provide water to this? I think an aqueous accumulator should do for this. Should be more than enough. Let's see. Now Mekanism machines cannot automatically input water. So I do need to feed this water from like a pipe or something. Let's get one fluid pipe. And then 2 eggs. There we go. So this is now producing, but this doesn't have any power. Okay, might need a few universal cables. There we go. So this now has power. This now has power. We are going to be dumping the excess hydrogen so that only oxygen can go in here. And also, I need some more upgrades. This is using 19,000. Wow. Ugh. Okay, so we should be fine. The chemical infuser is now a bottleneck. I'm just gonna get some energy upgrades thrown in there so this thing takes as little energy as it can. Now you may have noticed that I didn't put any energy upgrades in the electrolytic separator. The reason for this is that if you put energy upgrades, it doesn't make the separator more efficient. It just increases the buffer and allows the electrolytic separator to consume more energy. So you don't want that. So for the separator, only use speed upgrades. Looks super complicated? Don't worry about it. If you have any questions, just let me know. It's really just like, I've been playing with these machines for a long time, so I basically know what happens in the chain. But if you ever get lost, just make sure that you know what you're working towards and go backwards. So for example, I'm working towards fissile fuel, right? So if I didn't know what to do, I would just work my way backwards. So the isotopic centrifuge is used to make the fissile fuel, but that needs uranium hexafluoride. So how do you make that? You need a chemical infuser with hydrofluoric acid and uranium oxide. So you just start you should start bookmarking all of this stuff. So you can just bookmark all of this. Then the hydrofluoric acid, it comes from the chemical dissolution chamber. So bookmark that. Then the sulfuric acid comes from an infuser. Bookmark that. That comes from trioxide. Bookmark that. Hey Sabi, how's it going? Congratulations on the 1385 deaths yesterday. I was completely floored when I heard about that. That's insane, dude. Alright, so we're getting the sulfur trioxide. You okay? Still recovering? 1385. Wow. I don't think I'll even reach that in my complete playthrough. And you've just reached that in one day. Alright, so we need another infuser. Now this thing is going to take the sulfur trioxide from this side. And I also need one of these. Then I'm going to be outputting to the right. Challenge accepted? No. There's going to be no deaths here. You guys can't kill me, by the way. I'm wearing gem armor. There's literally no way for you guys to kill me. Like, you could spawn 500 Ravagers on me and it would not do anything. Like, I would just be sitting here yawning while they try to attack me. The gem armor is insane. See? You just did the hurt the professor, nothing happened. Like, not even a dent. I'm not joking, like, I'm not joking. Thanks for the eat. How about withers? I don't think withers would do anything either, because I have the life stone. This thing restores my hunger. So, that would do nothing. Alright, so we got water. We need to turn this into water vapor. Why did this stop? Oh, it completely filled up. Okay, so the next thing we need is to provide power to all of this. Cheaty McCheater face. Hey, I've worked hard for this. I worked hard for this armor. I'm not going to take it off just because you guys don't like it. I do need some speed and energy upgrades for this though. Oh, don't worry, Squirrel. I understand. I got the notification as well. No worries at all. Okay, so the gases are going to come from the left and from the back. So let's do this and this. And this should start turning into sulfuric acid. We made a power reactor and it's the easiest thing ever. Yeah, power is pretty easy. But it doesn't provide too much energy. Hey James! Yeah, stream is going pretty well. Apart from just having to constantly pause and cough. Because I am suffering from phlegm. But apart from that, it's going pretty well. We're just working on some fissile fuel today. So sulfuric acid. The next thing we need to do is the chemical dissolution chamber. So I think this is going pretty well. Ah, didn't get me that time. 500k per tick should be more than you'll ever need. Yeah, probably. Let's get the dissolution chamber running. So this thing is going to need the sulfuric acid, but it also needs fluorite. So I just saw a recipe for the dissolution chamber that I'm quite happy with, which is you can use fluoride blocks instead of just using fluorite to make the hydrofluoric acid, and I would like to do that because that makes it a little bit easier on the production, because instead of using 9 of those you just need to use 1 block. So I like that. So let's just turn this into a block. This block also has EMC, so just put it in. And what the... Oh! Time consumer with 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, sir. Hello Esteban640, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The Drigmees are... The Drigmees are trying to get the drops from these guys. You see the green particles? That's the Drigmees. There we go. See? Told you guys. Not a scratch. And I'm not even wearing my leggings, by the way. Not even a scratch. Right, so I'm gonna put an EMC link underneath this over here, and this thing is going to be marked to fluoride blocks, and then I can just do an item pipe underneath with one of these, and I just need to say items input from the bottom, so we should start getting fluoride blocks. What's the command for bits? I don't think I have one actually, but I do have a timer that automatically goes off. This is the one. I should probably make that a command. I keep forgetting to do it. Can someone put it in my Discord so that I remember? There's probably ads playing right now. I'm just gonna go clear my throat real quick before the ads are over. Just give me a second. But once the ads are over, I actually have a question that I want to ask chat regarding ads. Okay, so this is getting the sulfuric acid. Now this doesn't have any speed upgrades, so let's just get some more energy upgrades. And I'm gonna put these in here and here. This thing should be completely upgraded. Oh god, time consumer.
Okay.
Oh, what? What the? Oh, there's an ultimate piglin in there. I think the champions mod is back. I need to remove that mod again. Thank you so much for the 1000 bits, time consumer. Absolutely insane. Unfortunately, you can't overwhelm the gem armor. It's not possible. Just for a frame of reference, by the way, guys, if you're planning to try, just so that you give up before you try, the Chaos Dragon from Draconic Evolution cannot hurt you in gem armor. So if that dragon cannot do any damage, none of you are going to be able to. Okay, this guy can go. This champions mod is really annoying. I don't like it because it messes with CCI. I'm probably going to remove that. I've completely forgot that when you update the mods, it does that thing. Easy solution, remove the armor. If I was in my base, I would remove my armor, but I'm pretty far away. Like, I'm over, what, 3000 blocks away, so I'd rather not remove my armor in this area at least. Maybe I'll remove it in my home base, but definitely not here. No, I mean, that's a completely valid point. Like, I could remove my armor in my home base, but definitely not this far away. Alright, so hydrofluoric acid is complete. I should probably put a few speed upgrades in there. Yeah, so this is completely upgraded now. The only bottlenecks are going to be my infusers, which I think is fine. The reason I'm not upgrading these with the speed upgrades is because they take a lot of energy at maximum speed. Heading off to sleep now. Alright, some guy, thank you for joining in the stream. Hopefully I shall see you again soon. Have a good night's sleep. Enjoy the sleepage. Right, so there's going to be one more chemical infuser needed. This is probably going to be the final one. But this thing needs two different things. It's going to need the hydrofluoric acid, and it's also going to need uranium oxide, which comes from yellow cake uranium. So we need a separate processing chain now. That's going to be the enriching factory and some more chemical oxidizers. So how should I do this? I think what I'm going to do is have my chemical oxidizers like this. So those 4, and then the enriching factory goes here. So basically, let's see. Try to figure out how to place things in the optimum way. I'm ending up not doing a good job. So I suppose what I could do is do my piping beforehand so that I don't need to worry about it later. The chemical infuser, as far as I know, for this one, I only need to take one input from the back, one from the left, then output to the right. So this should be perfect. Then all I need to do is set these to extract. I need to set this to extract. So this should start filling up with hydrofluoric acid, which is perfect. Now this enrichment chamber is going to need an EMC link. Gotta split for a bit, gotta do prep work for your customers. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy the work, I hope. Pushing server updates tomorrow. That sounds hectic. Well, hopefully you have a good time. I'll see you around, time consumer. Thank you so much again for the 1000 bits and the 100 bits before that. I really appreciate it. Alright, so I do need to provide this with some energy. So let's do this. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. That should all have energy now. Why do these have sulfur dust in them? Oh, they're getting sulfur they're getting sulfur dust from the thingy. Okay, break these. Break these. I can't be using the universal pipes here. I have made a terrible mistake. Okay, give me these. Stop working. The universal pipes are connected over here, right? And they are extracting sulfur dust. So I can't use the universal pipes, otherwise they will be bad. So I need to use a separate flux point for this. Okay, that was a good thing I noticed that early on. Otherwise, we could have been in a lot of trouble. Before we move on, let's get an ultimate pipe upgrade. Blacklist the energy pipes in the GUI for the universal pipe. Now I need to whitelist the energy. Because I only wanted energy to be moving through this. Because I have energy coming from the flux point. But for this side, I can't do that. So I'm just going to have a different energy setup. Let's get another flux point. We do have plenty of these. And let's get some energy pipes. Do we have any energy pipes? We do. So I could just do something like this. And that'll work. It's a messy setup, but then again, I'm not looking to make this look beautiful. This is literally just like my mess. There we go. This should start making yellow cake uranium at super speed. And then all I need to do is send them to the chemical oxidizer. So input goes to the left and output goes to the right. So configuration card, copy, paste, paste, paste. So these should all be upgraded to the max tier. This is why I use the pretty pipes texture pack. I didn't know there was such a thing. Can you link it to me? I would like to take a look. Right, so I need another one of those ultimates. and let's do this. So that should go in here. Now these have sulfur dioxide inside of them. So I need to get a gauge dropper in order to empty these out. So what I need to do is just right click this on here, or left click, and these will empty out all the sulfur dioxide into this gauge dropper, and then you can just shift right click in the air and that empties it out. Now you can also do this with radioactive material, but I would highly recommend do not shift right click that into the air. You will irradiate your entire base. That is no joke. Right, so I definitely need more of these oxidizers, and also I probably should get some upgrades in. So I'm gonna put these away for now, and let's get 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. That should make it a lot faster. So this is filling up with uranium hexafluoride. There's also pipes retexture. Okay, that sounds good to me. Okay, why is there an extra speed upgrade missing? I have no idea. Prefer pretty pipes. Is that the one that they used in Create Above and Beyond? That makes it looks like the thermal pipes? Because I do know there's one texture pack that makes it look like thermal pipes. And that looked pretty good. That looked really good. Okay, I do think I might need a few more oxidizers for this. No. Okay, those dots at the end are making me a little bit suspicious. Oh no, totally guys, that's the mod. That's the Pretty Pipes mod. I think what Nitsa is talking about is a texture pack for these pipes. Unless he's not. I think you are though. Oh, unless she's not, sorry. I forgot the pronouns there, my bad. It's a texture pack for pipes. Yeah, there we go. Right, I'm just gonna put all of these in. I do need to configure these. So 1 2 3 4 5. So this should do 9 uranium at one time. So we need a few more pipes. Let's get these. First things first, I'm gonna set the outputs up. And then let's get some ultimate upgrades. Once I set these to extract. What's weird? Oh, you got the Archangel Smite to work? That's cool. So what changed? What happened? Why did it start working out of nowhere? There we go. So this is doing 5000 FE per tick. Wow, that's quite a bit of energy. Okay, this'll do. Let's put that away. Actually, I might teach this the Crescent Hammer as well. Apparently it doesn't work with just the energy collectors, it needs the flower. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had that issue. I do not think I've ever had that issue. Right, so this thing is going to turn uranium hexafluoride into fissile fuel. So this is the final step for today. This is the last step. Let's get our gas pipe. I don't know why I have stuff in here. What was the rapid fire button? It was... one sec. It was change mode. Change mode. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't sound right. Because it definitely worked for me when I just had coal as well. Right, so gases, this can go out. That should start turning into this if I give this the correct thing. So I'm going to configure this to have inputs from the front and output from the back. Alright. And then for the back, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a quantum entangler. Unless there's an easier way to do this, I'm just planning to have a quantum entangler on the back of the isotopic centrifuge that is linked to this side. Is there any easier way to do this? I guess I could just use an entangle block on the entangler on the whatchamacallit, on the isotopic centrifuge. That might work. But this thing is a little bit weird because it's like a 2-block high machine. Let's try it out. Entangle block. Oh, you got it working? Nice. Alright, can I do this? Nope, look at that. See? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay, never mind, it works. I'm silly. I'm just a silly boy. If I put this here, is the fissile fuel going in? No. Maybe I need some pipes for this. Yep, needs to be piped. This is a piping hot mess, I tell ya. It's a piping hot mess. This should have 12 millibuckets, yes, of fissile fuel. Perfect. This thing works. So I don't need a quantum entangler powder for this. All I need is to give this some energy. Share your energy. Now, is this going to work? It is not. What about from the top? Nope. How do you get energy? So it can get energy from every side except the top. You've got to be joking. So literally every side except the top. I might just put a flux point on the bottom over here, just to have this on its own separate thing. There we go. That'll do. So this is now producing fissile fuel, which is going into our fission reactor. Isotopic centrifuge. This thing is pretty loud. Gotta turn it down. So there we go. Fissile fuel setup is complete. Now obviously it's not fast, because if I made it fast, then I would run out of power. Right, I just want to make sure that everything that I have is chunk loaded. Is this chunk loaded? It looks like it is. Yep, it is. What about this? Yeah, this is all chunk loaded. I'm pretty sure. So that none of this should stop working. Oh. This is on a chunk border. That could pose a bit of an issue. But I have this chunk loaded as well, so maybe not. Perhaps not. Right, let's put the pants back on. And I think it is time for us to start the fission reactor. I'm only going to do this on a 0.1 millibuckets per tick, so it should not cause any issues. And also this thing is pretty loud. This is starting to accumulate some nuclear waste, which is perfectly fine. We don't really care too much about nuclear waste. We have plenty of space. And we will eventually pipe it out into a What do you use to make polonium? Oh, they've changed the recipe. Haven't they changed the recipe? Because I'm pretty sure polonium used to be made in a solar neutron activator, but because you don't have access to the sun, this seems to have been changed. This is a different recipe from what I remember. There's going to be an ad starting soon. Do you need anything to summon the mama? So you need cold silverfish shards, warm silverfish shards. You normally find these in the dungeons. So you find the cold ones in the stone dungeon, you find the warm ones in the nether dungeon. Then you also need eggs, normal eggs, and you need a ritual starter. You normally find these in the end dungeons. So cold, warm silverfish shards, eggs, and the ritual starter. You need 16 of each of the shards and 16 eggs. Okay, this is working pretty well. I'm gonna scram this. And I also didn't see it losing any water, which means that the turbine is working pretty well as well. Oh, how much is this producing, by the way? This is producing on 0.1 millibuckets per tick. It is producing approximately 2,820 FE per tick. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right, now I need to get a pressurized reaction chamber. So let's put this down. And let's get a pressurized reaction chamber. So how do you make this? This is going to need an enrichment chamber. Don't I have that in my... Yep, I do. So put that away. Get this. EMC this. And get it back out. Makes things a lot easier in the future. Could have done that with 4 to 5 thermal series dynamos. I suppose that's fair. But I can take this up to 52. So, you know, that's something. I hope. Alright, let's get a flux point. We'll give this some power. Now, this thing is also going to need something else. What do you need to make polonium? What do you need? Nuclear waste and water and sulfur dust. Okay. That makes polonium. Okie doke. Yeah, it is a little bit amusing. That is true. Now, unfortunately, we are going to need another pressurized reaction chamber in order to make the pellets. So let's do one of these. Actually, I'm going to do this so that the flux point can share the energy between these. And then I'm going to need an EMC link for each of these. I wish there was an EMC link that could move water. Wait, is that possible? Can you put water into EMC? I don't think so, right? It's only for items. Giant massive reactor only produces what a few coal generators can do. Hey man, it's trying its best. But yeah, it's gonna take a while before I can get the fissile fuel to do it. Bucket of water, but not water by itself. Okay, so EMC has no support for fluids. Gotcha. That's completely fine. It doesn't really matter. I just need to figure out, does fluoride dust have EMC? It does. Okay, So let's get a little bit of fluoride dust. How do you get this dust? Pulverizer, crusher, crusher, crushing. Okay, so I do need to go back home and take a crusher. There we go. So now we have infinite fluoride dust. And then sulfur dust as well is what we need in order to make the polonium. So let's go back. And then over here, all I need to say is you take inputs from the top. First one is going to be sulfur dust. Second one is going to be fluoride dust. And they should start producing over here. Now I don't need to put ultimate pipe upgrades in here because I don't think they're going to be consumed that quickly. But we also do need a little bit of water. So let's get one of those. Let's get one of these. Let's get some expanded tank construction. It's going to need some cured rubber. Expanded tank construction, there it is. And then the final thing is going to be some pipes. So we get some fluid pipes, one ultimate pipe upgrade, and we should be good. Just gonna put this away. So aqueous accumulator goes here. We put this in, do this. Now hang on, we need to set the extract first, and then finally I'll just take a couple of water eggs. I love these water eggs, by the way. I think that's one of the best things I've ever seen in Minecraft. That turned the gray concrete powder into gray concrete. Nice. Right, so all that's left, I think, is to take the polonium from here and turn it into polonium pellets, right? So we take the nuclear waste using gas pipes. So nuclear waste comes from here. We can extract it. This should be empty now. This should go in here, and that has made 20 millibuckets of polonium. Right, perfect. Now I need to extract the polonium from here, but before I do that, I need to make sure that it cannot go in here. So just quickly check on my isotopic centrifuge. Okay, so the left side should be disabled. And then I'm just going to take a couple of pipes and do, oh, I need one more pipe. I had too few pipes. If I do this and I set the gases to be input from the left, from the right, set the output to the front, that should be all I need. So polonium should go in here. Now obviously this is not going to work because you need a minimum of 1000 millibuckets of polonium for this to work. And this also generates 1000 millibuckets of spent nuclear waste. Now, what's the best way of getting rid of spent nuclear waste? Is it the barrels, the nuclear waste barrels? Or is there any other way of getting rid of it quickly? I don't see it over here. I'm pretty sure Mekanism has like a waste barrel thing, right? Ah, these ones. Radioactive waste barrel. Why didn't they show up when I searched for barrel? Oh, they did. I'm just blind. So these are actual decay rate is 1 millibucket per 20 ticks. So 20 ticks is 1 second, right? So 1 millibucket per second. So if I put down 1000 of these radioactive waste barrels, then I could dissipate the spent nuclear waste as soon as it comes in. Okay. Alternatively, has anyone ever tried this? Has anyone ever tried putting the spent nuclear waste into an ultimate trash can? And does it work? I would like to know before I try it myself. I might try it in a creative world, actually. Let's make a note of that. Try voiding spent nuclear waste into ultimate trash can. Because if that works, then that would be pretty awesome. I'm not going to do it right now. Now this thing can store, I don't know how much buffer this thing has. We'll try in a test world first. Yeah, probably do it in a different creative mode world. But for now, I think we are good to start this. This is going to be empty. This is keeping up. This is completely full. I think we're good. This thing is also going up, so let's increase this to 1 millibucket per tick. This should now be stable. And we are generating 28,000 FE per tick. Not bad, which means we can start speeding this up. This has no upgrades whatsoever. So let's give it some energy upgrades first before we do anything else. So that should make it a little bit more energy efficient. And then it's time to get some speed upgrades. I'm not going to give this all 8. 4 should be more than enough. That takes it to 1280 FE per tick. Right? That is slowly going to start consuming all of these. So let's put 4 energy upgrades in here. That takes 8,000 FE per tick. And yeah, these pipes are not going to be enough. I am going to need to set up flux points for each of these, because this is definitely not enough. According to Reddit, trash can does not work. Fair enough. Reddit normally gets it right, so I'm not gonna challenge that. So get 2 in here and 2 in here. Now these are still pretty fast. This is still working. This is still, yeah, this is all keeping up. Nice. So we should be seeing an increase in the fissile fuel. Yes, we are. So if I increase this to, let's say, 4 millibuckets per tick, this is still going up, which is nice. The water is still stable. We are now producing 114,000 FE per tick, which is all going into my induction matrix. Alright, I'm going to keep this on right now, and I'm going to go back to my home base. Can't trash the radioactive gases. Alright. I had a feeling that would be the case. Just wanted to confirm with you guys, because most of you know more about this stuff than I do. Right, let's take a look over here. So we are inputting 185,000 FE per tick. Nice. Right, let's go back. They tested it in Automod 7 and Ocean Block. Alright, so if it doesn't work in Ocean Block, it definitely won't work here, because FTB definitely keeps an eye on all this stuff. Okay, why is this not working? Oh my god, I don't have any energy upgrades in that. Okay. Okay. That is really bad. Because I'm only producing 8 millibuckets per tick because of this. So I think it's time to give this a little bit more speed. And that's why it wasn't keeping up with the energy requirement, because it didn't have the energy upgrades in it. So this is now using 1280 FE per tick. This should go up to, oh, it's going up to the maximum. Okay, perfect. So 4 and 8, that is a decent combination. This thing can be 8 and 8, it doesn't matter, because this is going to only do 1 operation per thing. This is now empty. Maybe I can give this a couple of speed upgrades as well. That should start bringing this up slowly but surely. And same for this. It all depends in the end on the sulfur dioxide production. If you run out of sulfur dioxide, then the game is up. As long as you can keep up with that, you should be okay. This should now be perfectly fine. And look at that. We are gaining fissile fuel pretty quickly. I'm going to bump this up to 8 millibuckets per tick, and that should stabilize it. It's actually going up even further, so that might need to be up to 16 in the future. The only problem is I don't want to get rid of I don't want to have too much spent nuclear waste built up. So we have a first polonium pellet, by the way, which reminds me, I didn't do all of this. I didn't do all of the quests. That was probably a mistake. It's fine. I don't care. Polonium pellets are now being made. Now, I don't want this to work too much. So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to wait until the fissile fuel is filled up. Once it's filled up, then this internal buffer will start filling up for the isotopic centrifuge. And once that's full, I'm going to turn off the fission reactor, because then I won't need this power that's being produced anymore. You can put the waste in waste barrels and it'll decay over time. Yeah, I do plan on doing that. I need to make the waste barrels. So I'm going to make 4 stacks of these. 4 stacks should be enough. So let's just start placing these down. Where do I want to place these? I want to make sure they're all within one chunk. So maybe I should place them over here. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right? And then I can just do the wand. Then do this, 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 and this. And the best thing about these waste barrels, I believe, is that they automatically drop down. Like if I put something in here, it should start pushing them down, unless that has to be turned on with the configurator. It might do, but that's not a big deal. Basically what I want is for all of this nuclear waste, the spent nuclear waste, to be piped into these radioactive waste barrels. I hope that they can automatically work. If not, I'll just spend some time working on activating all of these. I haven't tested this in quite a while. Because the last pack that I did not do Mekanism. So, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so all I need to do is set this to extract. Wait, does this work? Oh, it does. Nice. Alright, so this is empty. So it looks like I do need to configure these. Yep, definitely need to do it. That's a bit of a shame that it doesn't do it automatically. Alright, but at least these are pretty fast. See, we are already at like 36 millibuckets. And we had 3 oh well, wow. We had 5 polonium pellets already. Nice. Now the problem over here is that I don't really have a way to get through this. Unless does a shrink gadget let me shrink through this like size? I'm not sure if it does. I might just remove these barrels. I don't think I need them. Oh, okay, that's still not enough. But maybe if I use the shrink gadget now, it might work. I do have this, but the last time I tried this it like broke my game, so I'm gonna wait to go back to normal. The ad's running, by the way. Oh, this works. Okay, so I could do this. I like this. And the good thing about the shrink gadget is that it doesn't reduce your hand move, like reach, your block reach. So you can still reach the higher blocks even at the lower height. That's pretty neat. I think I went a little bit overboard with these nuclear waste barrels, but you can never be too sure. Alright, I think I'm good for now. Reach the top with the dinosaur arms. Yep. I think we should be good because these are all empty now. So what I'm going to do is just take these out. Just gotta make sure. There we go. So that should now be going down here, and into these. So once these are complete, I should be able to break these. I'm going to disconnect these pipes. Now thankfully, because these pipes don't store anything inside of them, I can do this without any worry of radioactive stuff. So I'm just going to go here and do this. And this should be enough. So these two lines should be enough. And these are all empty already, see? See what I mean about this being overkill? Just gotta make sure that all of these are empty. Even if there's 1 millibucket left, it would really mess up this entire area. Yeah, I'm not falling for that trick, Mr. Vassetti. I have been bamboozled before. I'm not gonna let that happen again. Alright, polonium pellets. We are getting plenty of pellets. Of course, when I say plenty, we are going to need how many of these? 1431 times 3. We are going to need 4,293 polonium pellets. So we definitely have a long ways to go. So maybe I should make a drawer for this. Yeah, I do. So we are going to be needing quite a bit. So let's make a drawer. I'm gonna put a copper upgrade in here. And then probably a void upgrade as well, because we don't want more than 16,000. That's for sure. So you can go in there. You can go. Let's lock you. And then I'll keep that as it is. And I just need to figure out a way to get the output. I might just do output to the bottom. And let's get an ender chest. Down here. I think we should be good, right? Yeah, we should be fine. I just need to go back home real quick. and put down this drawer. So we can put this down in our drawer system over here. And then I'll just configure this, and let's take our pellet that we had in our system and put it over here. So now all the polonium pellets should automatically make their way over here. So we will eventually, hopefully, once we increase the amount of fissile fuel that we are burning, start making our way towards getting a lot more polonium pellets. It definitely depends on... Okay, this thing is pretty slow to fill up, so no problem over there. It's going to be a while before we fill that thing up. And then this is almost halfway full. So I think what I'm going to do is, once stream is over, I'm going to just monitor this for a little while I'm working. And once the fissile fuel is full and once this is completely filled up, I'll probably turn it off. Probably turn this off. Because that means we won't be using the energy anymore. Okay. So it looks like all of this is working pretty well. I like this. I like this system. I think we've done a pretty good job here. We are getting polonium pretty quickly as well. And this will only increase as we go more and more into this. Oh, I didn't put any upgrades in here, did I? I should probably do that. Let's go ahead and get some speed and energy upgrades. Right, and in the future what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the universal pipe from here. And I'm going to have an energy pipe running for... No, I'll have the universal pipe running for this tower of chemical oxidizers. But for all of these machines, I'm just going to have a flux point underneath every single one of them. Actually, I might do that right now. Why not? Because it doesn't really make sense. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Give me back my wrench. I forgot that this thing has an EMC link underneath. Alright, so for that one we can give power some other way. This one already has a flux point. Let's just give these all power. Right, and then cover this up. And no one needs to know. So these machines should all now have power, except for this one. Should all have power from flux points. These should all have power from this flux point, which is doing 131,072 FE per tick. And all that's left is these two. Okay, so if I did... Okay, if I did this... Yeah, that should work. That should definitely work. One thing I'm really sad about is that the aqueous accumulator does not use power to increase the amount of water that it can send out. That would have been really nice. But I guess you can't have everything you want. So this thing should now be self-sufficient without needing these universal pipes. Yep, definitely looks like it. Yeah, I'll say that's a success. Getting a cup of tea don't break the game. I make no promises, server. I make no promises. Also, I don't know why it's saying server. I'm in a single player game. I know that every Minecraft single player game is also hosted on a server, on its own server, but okay, so this thing, I believe, because I'm using fluoride blocks over here, is consuming 9,000 millibuckets at one time. Hey Andriva, the one with the link below, I just put the flux point on the back. So this is the one with the link below. I could put the flux point on the back, but then the link would be exposed. So, doesn't really matter. I think I might change this back to fluorite because this thing is working pretty slowly because of the amount of sulfuric acid we are pulling out of it at one time. What do you guys think? Should I change this out to be just fluorite? You take a look right now, see. As this goes down to 1000, this is going to pull 9000 out. I mean, it's still keeping up. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it as it is. It totally depends on how much sulfur dioxide we start using when we push our fissile fuel usage up. We're right now just at 8 millibuckets per tick, so that's like pretty low. I could actually even get this up to 10, and we should be fine. Yeah, we're still going up. We're just going up a little bit slower. That's fine though. We are producing 285,000 Fe per tick, which is awesome. That is like absolutely awesome. I love it. And hopefully, I just want to see one of these radioactive waste barrels, how fast they empty. Whether I even need the second row or whether 64 of them will do. Let's see. So that produces, that's going down here. That is actually evaporating pretty quickly. Yeah, so it's already down to 10 millibuckets per barrel. And it's going down even faster. See if a watch makes it faster. I think it would, because this thing works on a tick basis. Radioactive waste barrel is 1 millibucket per 20 ticks. So that would make it work at 1 millibucket per tick or per 2 ticks. That would definitely be faster. But as I increase the amount of fissile fuel usage, this is going to be producing more spent nuclear waste. So I think definitely having 2 sets of these might be enough. It might be enough. Yeah, I'm happy with this. This has been a fun automation to do, and I just realized I have not force loaded this. So probably best to force load this. But yeah, this is working well. We haven't lost any water. This dynamic tank is completely almost full. There's just like a little bit missing. Let's fill this up. So now it's completely full again, because that's not broken at all. But even if the steam starts evaporating, we should have a really big buffer over here. So it shouldn't matter too much, hopefully. How many silverfish hearts am I up to? 148. Wow, not bad. Right, I think that's a good enough stopping point for today, actually. We got a lot of stuff done today in Mekanism. I just need to do a couple of things of cleanup. Let's get the silverfish shards. I want to make a drawer for this. Not this one. Do I not have like a 2x2 drawer? I do. So I just want a 2x2 drawer. And I'm gonna put the shards and the silverfish hearts in there. So I'm gonna put this over here. Void upgrade, copper upgrade, lock the drawer, link the drawer. We have a total of 6 drachmas. I only have 3 and it's still like really fast. I don't think I need any more hearts than I have. I think 148 is more than I'm ever going to need. But I'm going to put these over here just so that they can, you know, automatically do their thing. So that removes the items from my storage system, which is over here. You just do overkill. Nothing wrong with overkill, to be honest. Should I remove all of this stuff now? I don't think I need any of this anymore. Do I? I don't think so. If I do, I can always put it back. So we are back to normal, pretty much. With the exception of... Oh my god, we have 340,000 emerald clusters. I think we need like 1.5 million of those in order to do the singularities. As long as you're in single player, there's no... Yep. As long as you're in single player. I think we can increase the amount of speed that we give this now. Since we are producing so much more energy. Let's do... Yeah, this is only doing 20,000, right? So this is going to go a little bit faster. Check again if they nerfed the singularities. They did. I actually checked it yesterday when I updated the pack. So remember how we were saying yesterday that the Nitro singularity needs 768 crystals? It needs 240 now. So definitely a lot less than it used to be. They also, I think they nerfed the XP jelly babies as well. So you used to need like 45, I think. You only need 12 now per singularity. So they have made a few balances. They've rebalanced a few of the recipes. I did see that they increased the amount of flux blocks to 9012, but the reason they did that is because they added EMC to these. So all in all, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. It's just based on EMC. I might need to make a few more power flowers though. Or maybe put a watch of flowing time on these. Hang on a second. What am I doing? Why don't I just put these over here? There we go. Problem solved. I'm generating 1 trillion per second approximately. Almost. That'll do. That's about as good a time to wrap up as any. Oh, it's been a really fun stream. I really enjoyed it. We've got a lot done today. Let's see, what should we work on tomorrow? We got some power running. I do need to babysit that for a little while. But once we do the fissile fuel production a little bit higher, we should be set. We do need to work on corrupted ingots. We might do some soul shards tomorrow. We do need to work on this too. That's true. We do need to do this. So we might work on Farmer's Delight tomorrow. And maybe a little bit of soul shards. Now this does have EMC, so all I need to do is really just do this once. Hang on a second. Hang on just a second. So wild dust is just soul sand being blasted, right? Am I reading this correctly? If this is just being blasted into the wild sand, can you be a little bit quicker? Oh, wild dust. And then if all of this is EMCable, then are you telling me that I have the corrupted ingot already? Because that is just iron with wild dust and corrupted essence. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 corrupted essence. And do I have myself a corrupted ingot? I do. There we go. Corrupted essence, corrupted ingots are now automated. That was easy. So we don't need to do that. So we'll work on the stew tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. So it's going to be the stew. Alright, that's going to wrap us up for today. Let's take a look at who is available to raid. Let's see here. Let's see. What do we have available? I can see a Mr. Wiggly. I can see a Quinlan. I see a Serious Creeper. Let's see, a hidden, a lemon torture. Alright, what do you guys want to see? Do you want to see encrypted, or do you want to see cuboid outpost? Or do you want to see vault hunters? What do you guys want to see? Thanks for the stream. No problem, Thaliona. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Encrypted, cuboid outpost, or vault hunters? Which one? Give me your preferences. Ragnarok 6. I don't think I have anyone on who's playing that. I think we'll go with Cuboid Outpost because Quinn does not stream tomorrow, so we could raid Mr. Wiggly tomorrow. So let's go with not Walt Hunters. Let's go with Cuboid Outpost. Well, I'm pretty sure everyone over here knows and loves Cuboid Outpost, and most of you guys also know Quinlan. You got to go in a bit, so it doesn't matter. All right, sounds good then. Here's the raid messages in chat. If you're not subscribed, is the first one. If you are subscribed, is the second one. We are going to be raiding Quinn today, and probably Mr. Wiggly tomorrow. Depending on my health, I should be back tomorrow. It'll be about 4 hours before whatever the time is for you now. So hopefully I shall see you guys then. Until then, thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you everyone who stuck around for the stream. Even if all you did was lurk, thank you for the bits. And hopefully I shall see you guys tomorrow. Until then, stay safe and have an excellent time zone. Bye bye.